Wait for it, YouTube. Wait for it. Far too long has this game gone on. Far too long have we been pushing for this game. Action bars, characters, garbage, other things. We have spent over 30 days working on this mini game. But today is the day. We are going to complete these action bars or die trying. Today is the day. Let's do this. Oh my god, my chair. Rewind. Let's do this. Huh. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Today, we are doing it. We are going to complete these stupid action bars. Yesterday was all about the whale. Yesterday was the whale was bullying us, and so we slapped it back harder. We beat it up, and we made it ours. Today's the day where we do the action bars. We do the same to the action bars. Camilos, wait. Daniel Pancake and Camilos, congratulations on first. Vongo, congratulations on second. Matt Chirpy, how you doing? Welcome in. It'll only take 1 week per game. Covino 2025. All right, Sammy. All right. Cool your horses. Cool your horses there. The whale is huge. That's what she said. But of course the whale is. Of course, it's a whale. Whales are not supposed to be small. That's for sure. All right, let's skip this ad. But step one. So first thing we're doing today, because wow, double ad. Yikes. Well, time to add to game. Give the whale glasses. Spend 8 hours working on that. Okay. Let's calm down. So this ad is very annoying. There we go. Obviously, we need to warm up before we get into this action bar, because the action bar, it's been rough. It's been very, very rough. So what we're gonna do first is we have not one, not two, but five. I think 5 new models to add to the game. That's right. 5 new models to add to the game. Oh boy. That is a lot of wordstone. Oh my lord. I'm a model. Are you limitless? Are you? All right, so desktop. I'm not a model. Gotcha. So let's go down to our trash scenario. Let's open a new window. Fishy, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Why is this window so long? Bloop. Bloop. Trash scenario. And then model dev, what's the difference? Model dev, model, I mean, there's really no difference. No difference. All right, so we're gonna take the 2 that we got. We got a jet ski. Before I do that. Assets, Blender files. Drop that in. Now we got a jet ski. Jet ski is our big recycling, I believe. I think that's what we planned it for. Big recycling. And then we have a, where is it? Palm tree, no. Hut, no. Espresso, no. Dumpster, no. Buildings. We got some buildings. Move. And I thought, oh, the apple I couldn't get. That's right. That is right. Okay. Re-import those, or import them for the first time. Is there a fish model? No, there is not, Fishy. There's actually no fish model. Oh, my lordy lord. That's a lot of breaks. Uh-oh. Wait, second didn't change to third. Howdy, Vongo. No, it didn't. Because second went off at the same time. So there's still a third. Or sorry, first went off twice. That's what it was. First went off twice. It usually happens when multiple people get it at like the exact same time. And so yeah, third is bugged, I think. Because I have a limit of 3. Oh, it has a limit of 3. Oh, it is. What the heck? Interesting. Might need to report that bug. Might need to report that. Anywho, let's see here. So we got these new models. Let's take a look at them. Uh-oh. Blender files. We'll start off with the buildings. The buildings are... So that's the background buildings. These are made by Plobby. Okay. Here they are. But what we need to do with them is we need to get our import script. That way they all turn to tune. And then can you see Whiskey? Nah, he's just chilling in under his little hut thing, under his rock. If he was out and about. But nah, he ate a bunch, and so he's just kind of chilling. That's usually what he does. He just kind of chills all day. Chills all day. But because I haven't like taken him out too much, and so I think this is what I have to do, colors. I haven't been able to take him out lately, and so he's kind of like not used to the contact anymore. What, is he living under a rock? Kinda, yeah. Basically. All right, import scene. Now, he has no choice but to chill all day. Give him a smartphone or something. You know, I did that once. Not a smartphone. So I gave him like little kid toys, and I'd put them in there, but he didn't like them. He didn't like them. He thought they were threats. So, because that's kind of the difficult part. And something I learned about different types of animals is you have predator and prey animals. And so dogs and cats are both predators. So they're more kind of alpha at it. Yo, what up, Bruce? But then a bearded dragon is a prey animal. So they're more finicky. They run, they'll get scared a lot easier. So you have to like warm them up to doing certain things. It kind of blows. This guy hasn't seen Zootopia. I have seen Zootopia. I have indeed. I have. But I'm just saying, there is a difference. There is a difference. Okay, so the colors are not transferring over. That might, well, okay, the window colors kind of did. The window colors kind of did. Ooh. Ah, because there's also a sun in here. Maybe we need to take each building and save it separately. Maybe. Potentially. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Bruce. Doing pretty good. We're about to add in some new assets to get started. And then once we add the new assets, today's the day. Today's the day we do the action bar. The action bar is going to look beautiful. It's going to be great. We don't have art for the action bar. We don't have art for it, but that's okay. As long as we get it working, then we can always get the art later. So here's the bake texture. I think it's because Godot doesn't play well with Blender colors. I think. Before low beta. No. So let's go to scene. Building 4. Let's nav mesh. Okay. Meshes. Let's grab this mesh. Let's save this to file. And we're going to save this under new folder, called this building meshes. And then call this what? Building rectangle. Save. This is more like building cube. Save. Assets. Building. Building. Cube. Save. What's this one? Ooh, building triangle. Building triangle. And then assets. Building mesh. Oh. Building. What's another shape? Square. Building square. Ooh, objects. Objects indeed, mystery. Indeed. We're adding in some new, whoa. We're adding in some new buildings for our background to kind of spruce things up a bit. Make it look more like you're on like Miami Beach or something. What up, North Pole? How you doing? Building wavy. Yeah. All right, let's re-import those. So basically where these buildings are going is these buildings are going to be right here. Right here. Howdy, North Pole. So these buildings are meant to be, when you finish the game, our camera angle kind of goes like this. And so we needed something to layer in the background. And that's where these buildings are going to be. And now these buildings are very important. The reason they're important is because they're going to be part of the lore. Part of the lore of this game. As you can see, Beach Drink is a prominent figure within our game. Beach Drink. Beach Drink is littered all over the beach. And so these buildings, of course, are going to be Beach Drink buildings. The Beach Drink headquarters, if you will. The Beach Drink campus. So let's do a new scene. We're going to slap in one of our buildings. Let's do building cube first. Okay. Okay. So we got to figure out the coloration of this. Let's do editable children. Oh, it has no children because it's just a mesh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. New plan. We're going to set all this to 0. Boom. And then we are going to new standard. Ugh. Maybe not. Because now if I change the albedo to like red, it's going to do the whole thing. Shoot. Okay. Undo that. Surface 0. It is baked, but it's not taking in the proper colors. Even though we have a texture, a diffuse texture right here. Blender textures. Blender files. Textures. Yeah, here they all are. Woohoo, I'm only 97k points away from add to game. Oh my lord, Bongo. You're getting there. You're getting there. Slow and steady. That's weird. We have the albedo. That's not going to do anything. What about if we force it? What did that do? Oh. Don't do that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, because it has an emission as well. Ooh. Commenting code. Toot. Oh boy, Sammy. Thank you for the comment in code. We'll do it in the strength aura. In the strength aura. Oh, whoa. It adds emojis. I didn't know that. Interesting. And then, what's today's date? The 24th? APR? You can code with emojis. That's... I did not know that, actually. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. Okay, so we're running into a slight problem. Slight problem. What if I just took all the buildings and slapped them in? Oh, I see. So it's because they have the emission. Ah. Yup. That'll do it. Because we turn the emission off and now everything's black. What if I disable emission? Everything's black. Ambient occlusion? Ooh. There we go. Okay, disable ambient occlusion. What up, Zine? How you doing? Cooking. Welcome. I really don't know what to do. Like, I want to make games, but I also want to learn 3D modeling and Roblox game development. Still learn Godot. I want to relearn Python and C# and C++. I'm struggling with staying on one thing to learn, build a skill with it. I mean, you just answered your own question right there, Cooking. You got to pick one. Just pick one of them, stick to them. One thing that might give you some solace, might make you better understand, is if you learn one programming language, learning the others will be far easier. Far easier. So I guess the first question, mostly to ask yourself, is why do you want to relearn Python? Why do you want to learn C#, C++, 3D modeling? What's the reasoning for learning all of this? And then from there, you can kind of break it down and say, okay, well, my goal is to make a game in Roblox, for example. To make a game in Roblox, do you need to know Python? Do you need to know C#? No, you just need to know Lua. At least that's from what I remember about Roblox. 3D modeling, I don't remember how Roblox acts with 3D modeling. You might need 3D modeling. You might. But I'd break it down. Figure out what your goal is. Because right now, you're this is what you're doing. And I've been very guilty of this in the past, for sure. Is you're basically extending all of these branches, going off in random directions. And if your goal is here, how the heck are you going to reach that goal by just like tree rooting out? It's going to take you forever. Another way to look at it is there's two different ways. You can either dig yourself a bunch of shallow little holes, or you could dig a really deep hole, learn a bunch, and hit that level of expertise that you need to actually achieve that goal. So I'd break it down nice and simple for yourself. Even like when I say break it down, I mean even don't be afraid to write it out. Get a piece of paper, get a notebook, get a pencil, and literally just write down what it is your goal is, what you want to do, and get as specific as possible with it. Quite literally what I've done is this notebook here has, oh boy, just pages of things versus like with all different notes that I'm trying to do, ideas, what I want to do. I love the invisible notebook. Yeah. I can't show that. I'm trying to find something I can show. But yeah, it's basically, I have like the current state of Freedom Forge Studios, what we need to do to develop, how we're going to, these were actually my notes. So the date on this, my notebook says make $1 million. You got to get even more specific, Code. George Star, I'll do the 15 push-ups in just a sec. You got to get even more specific. How do you want to make $1 million? Because making $1 million, and this is going to sound wild. This is going to sound actually wild. Making $1 million isn't necessarily difficult. The difficult part is staying consistent and staying like focused in on the one thing that's going to make you $1 million. So that I would get very specific with it and stay consistent to it. True, I'm lying too. Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, cooking. That's what I would say. Pick one, stick to it. Whether you want to learn Godot, learn Roblox, learn Python, C#, C++, pick one of them, build the skill set, and then the other ones are going to come a lot easier because you can take things that you learn from each section and kind of build them up. Build them up. All right, let me do those 15 push-ups and then we'll get to adding in these buildings. Adding in the buildings. I think we're going to slap a decal in this. I'm not sure, though. We'll see. We'll see. All right, one moment. Boop, boop. I do mainly want to make Discord bots and do automation, make bots for other things, and scripting with Python. Then drop Roblox, drop C#, drop Godot, drop everything, and only focus on Python. Only focus on Python. Flagel, howdy. Woo. Boom. 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 Ugh. Ugh. Alright. 15. Oh, I'm low enough. Whoop. Whoop. 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoop. I did 15 also, dying right now. I mean, hey, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Boom. All right. We're also cooking. In learning Python, in learning about Discord bots, making all those, you'll end up picking up a lot of stuff on other subjects that you wouldn't think. So for example, you look at Savage. Savage is a Python wizard. And Savage has helped tremendously with programming in GDScript because Python and GDScript are so similar. So he's able to take that skill set of Python and bring it into Godot. Covino, I'm sorry. What are you sorry for, Vongo? What's up? What did you do? Okay. Shading, tune. There we go. There's our tune building. That should be pretty good. Don't want to do that yet. I'm opening Unity. Oh boy, Vongo. See, Vongo also, I feel like this is a thing a lot of people struggle with, is they do too many different things at once. Too many different things. So as you can see, Vongo has made games in Godot before, but is now jumping around to changing his OS to random things. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? And going into Unity, gotta learn it all. Yeah, I would say it's important too, but just opening an old project. Gotcha. Do you have any recommendations to learn Python? I would say I don't really know too many methods of learning Python. I would say if your goal is to make Discord bots, then make Discord bots. So try to start a Discord server, just like one that you're not going to invite anyone to, one just to test out your bots, and make a bot that's going to find a message being sent or a command and then respond back with hello world. So you would type in the command on your Discord server saying something like bot, and then the bot would respond with, would say hello world. Start super simple, something like that. Pygame could also do Pygame. Covino suggestions much better. Never mind. Do the Discord bot. So I'd say start very simple, very, very simple with it. Oopsies. What is this building? Building cube. Building cube. Cool. So I'd say do that. That would probably be your best bet. And then from there, just keep adding new features to the bot. Start doing a point system for the bot where you can collect points. So maybe every time someone sends a message, that adds 1 point to that person's profile or to their section in an array or in a dictionary. Something along those lines. Start small, build your way up. Building cube, and then we can save this under scenarios, trash scenario, items. Let's do a new folder. Environment. Building. Bam. All right, now let's go to the trash scenario. I think, if if I remember right, CSG boxes, there was a way where we could turn them into something. I forgot how. Bake mesh instance. Oh, okay, don't do that. Okay, that didn't do anything. I guess not. I thought there was a way. I thought there was a way where you could replace a CSG box with a mesh. I thought I could have sworn we did that before. Geometry? Material? No. Oh well. We can just add it then. Yeah, delete you. And then, you can. Because now what we can do here is we could quick load our building cube. Yeah. So you can do that. I see. Delete that. Okay. So instead of... Yeah. Double tune. I see what's going on. Okay, let's do that then. We gotta lower you. There we go. Although, is that proper? Do we do it this way, or do we do where we just add in to our details? We would add in a building cube scene. What makes more sense? I mean, they look the same. One is just a node 3D with the mesh in it. One is just the mesh itself. What is the best technique? Maybe it is just the mesh. And that saves us some having to make a bunch of things. Maybe. Yeah, let's try that. So delete the building cube. Let's now go to our... Where is it? What is this? Building cube. Let's go to CSG box 2, which is this guy. And let's do a bake mesh. And then we can quick load. Let's do building rectangle. Delete the CSG box. Oh. Ooh. Looking a little wonky there. Go to the surface. We have to just remove the emission and remove the... What was the other thing I had to remove? Ambient? Actually, I think that's kind of fine. Kind of looks bricked. Looking back at this, it's not completely terrible. It's not good, but for my first real Unity project, not bad. Nice. What's the little game about? I think what I might do here is building wavy. We're gonna do bake mesh, quick load. We're gonna hit it with square, and then we have to go to the material. Tune it, remove the emission, And there she blows. These are alliance buildings. When will you make the horde? No. There's no alliance and horde here. No, this is not WoW. This is not WoW. This is whatever we name this beach game. Beach game. Ooh, there we go. That's looking fancy. Something like that. Little entrance. Oh, whoops. Flip you around. There we go. I think you need to go up, though. Yes, you do. Bloop. There you go. All right. Sorry, when will you make legally distinct, not horde buildings? We will not. We will not. Doesn't fit the theme of the game. Building cube. Building with roof. Sure. Okay, so we don't need building cube then. Let's go to, where is it? Scenarios, resources, components, items, environment. Don't need you. There we go. Back to here. And then we can go to our other CSG box. And we can hit it with a big mesh. Delete. Go to the mesh. Quick load. Triangle. There we go. And then rotate. All right, there's no entrance, so we can just leave it. Kind of like that, maybe. Bring it down. Boom. You should name it Wave of Worlds. WoW for short? No. No. There will be no reference to WoW in this mini game. Okay. I have to go to the material. And then let's cut the emission. There we go. And then hit the shading with tune. There we go. And we just need one more building. I really like these buildings. So I might do another one of those. What is this? Building. Oops. Building triangle. In this mini game, meaning there will be in others? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. Now I will say one of the mini games planned does kind of have some more WoW controls to it. Won't lie about that. That one definitely does. Wait a sec. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one am I missing? We got the wave, which is... Wait, do we? What is wavy versus triangle? Wait, what? Oh. We didn't have this one. Okay. Beautiful. And then pull you down. Rotate to find the door. Where's the door? Is there a door? Go here. Go to the surface. Got to remove the emission. And then hit the shading. Double tune it. Boom. Okay. Okay. This one's more of a background building. So I think what we want to do then is... yeah, that's, yeah. Okay, so we'll move this building then. And we'll move this building. And we'll just kind of do that. Like that. Boom, boom. There's gonna be a minigame after this one? I think so, Ironic. I think so. I mean, we still do want to complete this entire game, not just the mini games. Because I think the concept is good. It's just doing the concept is the tough part. Building with porch. Sure. This is sick. Had no idea you were going to go this route. Oh? What do you mean? Maybe to go to the end screen camera. Preview it. Let's do 2 viewports. Okay. So here's the end screen, which means we actually kind of want to replace this building with this building. I think that would be good. So let's move this guy over to here. Move this guy over here. Yeah. Yeah. And then rotate. Something like that. This guy can kind of pop over a bit. And then I think what we want is... Maybe this one even moves over. Like that. Kind of more back. This one can go over, but back, over. Yeah. Yeah. And this guy comes over. And that gives us room for this guy. We just leave it like that. Yeah. With the buildings, just overall, every step of the way, more and more content, consideration to the world. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you kind of have to. If you're trying to make a really good game, I feel like you kind of have to consider the world. I just realized if I add controller support to one of my games and export as APK, I could make it for the TV. Oh, nice, like an Android TV. That's cool. My version of have you finished those errands is have you installed 7TV extension? Better TTV, better. I agree, all the little details go a long way. Absolutely. Yeah, Limitless, that, I'll be real. That, the better TV or whatever, 7TV, those extensions are real low on my list, on my priority list. That's just where they are. Let's go to this. And let's add a decal. And then let's quick load. That didn't work. Is it a normal? Is it an orm? Albedo, image texture. Huh. Come on, Covino, I gotta use Vongo. What? I don't think we could use this beach drink. I don't think it would look good here. We might need to do like a proper beach drink, you know? Yeah, that would look silly. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. 7TV works better. I think what I'll do is I'll just add on this building. I'll add another mesh. And we'll do a texture mesh. And we'll open it up. And we'll do material. And let's go to text and call it beach drink. Quick load the font. Bola. And we'll make this double tune. Hit it with a red. Something like that, I think. And then material, flip faces, font size, 84. 200. It's gonna have to be bigger than 200, isn't it? Oh, actually. Wait a sec. Bring it up. Over. Back. Oh, and then rotate. And then yeah. Yeah. Covino reading comprehension. What? What about my reading comprehension? It's flawless? Is that what you're saying? Bring it up. Maybe over. Covino, I made a website. Nice. Congratulations, Oxy. That's huge. Back to here. There we go. I know it looks weird from this angle, but we're paying attention to the camera. I can see a fellow Netlify user. Netlify. What is Netlify? This one we can rotate slightly. There we go. That's pretty good. We need a ground. It's 100 gigabytes of free bandwidth. Oh, nice. AI is here to take over the web devs. Look at this site just made me. Ugh. I can't see localhost, bud. I think that was the point. All right. Save that. All right. Nian, how you doing? It's Nian, right? Instead of non. The proper way was like, English is non. Proper way is Nian. Yeah. One of the two. Or I'm just butchering it. Something like that. Welcome in. All right, let's see here. Nya. What up, Biley? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so we got the buildings. Yeah, it's pretty good, to be fair. English is better? Gotcha. I've been told my my accents are not great. Not great. If you think a .pages.dev link would look nicer, use Cloudflare. It's much better. The same thing as Netlify. Fancy. Okay, so buildings. I mean, the buildings, they look pretty good. We need some kind of like ground on top of them. Not on top, but some kind of ground. We could just do a plane actually and set that up so it looks like Sweet Skyscrapers, professional game developer. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. We got real professional, even rocking my Freedom Forge Studios branded sweatshirt, embroidered, high quality, extraordinarily hot. I'm starting to sweat. Feels like Florida vibes. That's exactly what we're going for. We're going for like Miami Beach type vibes. 100%. 100%. Let's see what happens when we hit play, if we can see the buildings at all. I think what we want to do is also get, let's go single player. Okay, you can't even see the buildings. That's fine. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's good. Bloop. I think what we need is a plane to go underneath to be like a like asphalt type deal. Almost like a street or a road. And maybe it's just that easy where we just, we just do a mesh. And then we create a plane because we don't want to mess with the ground. If we mess with the ground, then we're messing with colors too much. And that's no bueno. So let's do not a placeholder, a plane. Let's bring it over here. The little tiny plane. We want this 50 by 25. Yeah. Maybe even bigger, actually. 100 by 50. Yeah, that'll be better. We just need it to cover this. Right about here. Bring it up, down, up. Something like that. But we need something to go in between the buildings to kind of block off. Got to use some layering techniques. I think so. So let's try. Well, what if we... What if we actually made this 100 by 100? Hold it back. Bring it down slightly. It has to go like that. I am worried that it's cutting off here though. That's not ideal. So let's push it back. There we go, actually. That might work. And we gotta put like, maybe we just do another building in the background just to kind of block off the empty space. And then let's hit it with a material. And we'll do shading, tune, double tune, albedo, bring it to like a gray. Something like that. Hit it with a roughness. Oh, it already is rough. Already is rough. Put an arena in the background for the fight to the death minigame in the future. Who said we were doing a fight to the death minigame in the future? Who told you that? Ah. Wait a sec. These are doors, aren't they? Ooh. Yeah, no, those are. Oh, there we go. Bloop. Much better. And then... very polished game. Ship it, please. Brainoid, we can't ship it, unfortunately. We can't ship it. It's not ship worthy yet. Because look at this. You can see stuff in the background. Doesn't look good. Wait, actually, this building can't even be seen by the camera. Because the camera, you guys might be able to see it, but there are these little lines here. This is where the camera's looking. So everything here the camera can see. So maybe we just take this building that's out of the camera shot and then we yeet it over here and push it back. Boom. Cityscape. That's not bad. I'm actually a little impressed by myself. That's not bad. We do need... I feel like it's missing something though. Missing something. Maybe it needs more of a plane over here as well. Just because you can see through the boards a little bit. I think that might be it. So let's just duplicate this. A landfill. I don't have any pictures. Oh, never mind. That was going to be so mean. Never mind. Never mind. Could do a landfill. I don't know about a landfill, though. It doesn't... I don't know if that matches. Something like that. I know it looks weird from this angle, but I'm looking at the camera, and it's now filling in that area, which is good. Maybe this building needs to move over. And up. And then we can take another one of these. And duplicate it. Bring it over. Oh, that wasn't duplicating. Duplicate it. Bring it over. Yeah, there we go. Now you can kind of see the tip. Let's do one more. Duplicate it. Pop it over. Rotate it. Pull it back. Maybe something like that. And this guy can go over. Go back. Howdy, Oxy. How you doing? Boom. Boom. There we go. It's a bustling cityscape. Bustling cityscape in the background. And then we got the little beach drink logo right there. Little beach drink. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Easy. Easy, easy. One viewport. Save that. And now we just have to do one more piece of trash. So the next piece of trash that we got added is, wait for it. Where is it? Beach drink. Jet ski. Ship. Our action bar doesn't work. The action bar still doesn't work. Uh-oh. Colors? Ooh. Uh-oh. There's no material. We might need to go into this. Fix it up. I'm going to use the Discord Pi documents they have, but I probably should watch a video first to get an understanding. Sounds good, cooking. Sounds good. Yeah, it's just doing it. Neglove good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate, team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. This is awful. I gotta take my sweatshirt off, slow and steady. Whew. There we go. Uh-oh, he's taking off the merch and still wearing other merch, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. Boom. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. Taking off the merch to wear other merch. Merch, there you go. All right, let's see. So, material jet ski. This material doesn't seem like it was baked. So I think what we need to do is pop into Blender. And are mods required to wear the merch when modding? They're not required to, but all mods were given free merch. They're all given merch. So if you become a mod, you get your own shirt, any color you like. Just about all mods except for one have a shirt now. All mods except for one. Boom. Building. Where is it? Jet ski, jet ski. A, B, C, D, E, F, jet ski. There we go. Let's see what this jet ski looks like. It's pink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Material preview. Interesting. Why did the material not pop over? Because that was the full download. Let's go material cube. No, here it is. Material jet ski. It was all baked into one. Cost sheen or coat sheen. Jet ski PNG. Ooh. Maybe we don't have the PNG. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That's probably why. Let's double check our submission, maybe. Maybe. Google Drive. No, there's no submission with that. Okay. We'll have to ask Lit about it. Yeah, we'll have to ask Lit about it and see what yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess no jet ski. No jet ski. For now. No jet ski for now. Layout. But I think what this jet ski is going to be is we're going to make this into the large, heavy piece of recycling. I think that's going to be the play. Because you throw a jet ski in the recycling, right? Or would you throw it in trash? Probably recycling, I would think. I think so. All right, let's close that. Don't save. Close that. Save it. Whoop. There we go. And now, the moment that we've all been waiting for. The moment we've all been waiting for. Action bars. Most of the jet ski into recycling, battery into the ocean. I don't think you want to do that. I don't think you want to do that. All right, let's see. So close our obliterator. We don't need you. And then let's just hit play, and let's break it, so then we can see the exact error. If I remember right, the error was that the aura scene was struggling to get the PID or any of the things on the scene itself, which didn't make any sense because when we were looking at it, it still had everything. And then another fix is the flamingos. They share their material for an odd reason. Oh, we also have to move the whale down because this is obviously a whale right here. And that's not good. Oh, I'm holding a bottle. I should make the bottle bigger. There's the whale. Ugh, I don't like the whale's eye. It's all these little polishing fixes. That's a bottle, but you can't see it that well. That's a can. That's a trash bag. Are you planning on having rollback netcode? I have no idea what that is, to be honest. No idea. Are you saying, like, if something happens, it will go back and do a thing? There's a power up. And we use it, and it breaks. Okay. Output. We got the PID of 1 and a resource. I found this missing thing. We're not doing that. We're not putting a picture of me in the game. No, no, no. Bugs, my beloved. Yeah, we're not. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, no, no. It is impressive, but no. Absolutely not. Secret Easter egg would be cool. Do you make money from collecting trash? Nope. Nope. It's all just part of the job. Are you watching the trash people from the building? Am I watching? No, no, no. I am not. Listen, there's the people in that building are the beach drink people. The beach drink people. That's who was in the building. Those are all, that's part of the beach drink headquarters. Beach drink campus, if you will. I was mostly joking for your scope, but it's a common technique in fighting games. You predict the possible moves a player can make and have the server use the most likely. Then if the player makes a different move, it rolls back to the move. It feels like there's no delay for the players. Interesting. Sorry, I wasn't aware of the deep lore. Yeah, it's okay, Brainwood. I wouldn't expect someone like you to understand the complexities of our mini games lore. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into making a game. As a professional game developer, I could give you a tip or two for sure if you're ever open to it. Oh, and it all broke. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. I guess my joke went a little too far, and the game even said, "Nah, you can't even pretend. Can't even pretend." Connect. Client. Ready. Start. A little laggy. And we're a second off. A second delay. Okay, let's do the things we can fix real quick, which is the whale. So we need to go to the whale scene. Icons, nope. Let's just close assets. Trez. We didn't rename whale, it's just turtle. But we can do negative. Let's do -9. And that should cover it. Save. And on top of all that, we got ads playing. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we return back from the ads, we're going to kick butt, take names, and start fixing these action bars. And then the game's done. And then the game is done. We're almost there. Almost there. Man, oh man. Strong. All right, I will be right back real quick, and then we'll get back to it. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow, where were you? Where were you? Where have you been? Alright, let's see here. Boom. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Webcam on. Hello. There we go. Always takes a sec. Let's turn off autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. And finish out these words. Ooh. Bam, bow. Bow, bow, now. Down. Bow, down. We already do. We did veer. Ever. Mirror. Gonna eat my tea. Eat tea. Interesting. I mean drink? Alright, words off. Boom. Back to work. Back to work. So, what's going on here? Let's see. It means dinner. Eat my tea means dinner. Interesting. Okay, see ya. Bye, Sultan. Appreciate you being here. High-pitched voice. Did you wash your hands? I didn't pee. He's American. Don't mind it. Wait, what? What are we not minding? Eat my tea? That's not... That doesn't mean dinner. That means tea. This guy's a polar bear. North Pole? Yeah, North Pole is a polar bear. Can confirm. Can confirm. Host. Connect. Client. Ready. Start. Okay, they're also not synced. Why am I a polar bear? I don't know. That's what Limitless said. Ein Aisbar Berry. You're what now? What did you do? Google Translate. That's not. A little ice cream. That's the way that's Polish. In Polish, that means you're a little ice cream. Or an ice bear. Interesting. An ice cream or an ice bear. One of the two. It's German. Oh. You're from the North Pole. Just like polar bear. No, 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 no. She is the North Pole light. Like the light from a North Pole. That's what she is. Okay. So, same issue. Where we can't get the PID. I am the North Pole light. Indeed. Indeed. Le Aurora Borealis. I wouldn't go that far, but... Human controller function, use power up. Property key PID with the value of type int on base object of type node 3D. So it's saying the node 3D doesn't have a PID property. And so it's trying to give it an int, but it can't. That's where the annoying part comes in. I saw Brother Bear in the north. It's polar bears instead. I saw Brother Bear. It's a good movie. Brother Bear is a pretty good movie. I like the song. I'm on my way. That song stuck in my head all the time. All the time. Eisbaren. Would you call me? It means ice bear. Ice bear. Yeah, multicultural. What could be causing the power up to not power up? Let's go to GitHub, actually. Maybe the answer is when it was working before. Or Ijsbeer in Dutch. Ice beer. Buildings added and placed. Ijsbeer. Sounds like ice beer. Come on. Dang, pushing this is a little crazy. A little crazy. Boom, 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 ba-dum. All right, let's go to the history. And then... En français, c'est un hours blanc J pence. A white bear. Blanc is white. It's a white bear. Interesting. In American, it's a polar bear. One of them polar bears. That's the real language. Yeah, they say white bear. That's strange. That is strange. Removed synchronizers. Finish power-up orbs. Item spawning. Aura's working visually. All right. This is where we had it working. German and Dutch both say ice bear. I think ice bear makes sense, but I don't know. What do you call an ice, like if you have like those ice statues, what happens if the ice statue is that of a bear? Do you call that also an ice bear? And then what if you're at like a carnival party and they have an actual polar bear that's in a cage or something, and then they also have an ice sculpture of a bear, and you're trying to tell someone where you are. It's like, yeah, I'm by the ice bear. They won't know if you're by the actual polar bear, like the alive one, or by the ice sculpture. That's an issue. That's an issue. Very common issue, indeed. We literally say brown and black bear. Why is that weird for you? Well, brown bear... Oh, then we say grizzly bear. What's the difference between a brown bear and a grizzly bear? White bear fits the trend. Doesn't? Size. Wait, there is such thing as a brown bear? Wait. Brown bear versus grizzly bear. They're the same species. Grizzly is just a subspecies of the brown bear. Oh. I didn't know my bear facts. We live in a world with GPS. Interesting. Very interesting. I did not know this. Oh. Oh. Huh. The more you know. I don't know much about bears either. Well, now we know. Never mind. White bear, ice bear. It's not that weird. Not that weird. I like ice bear more than white bear. That's for sure. Sounds cooler. Set aura, disable aura. But why is PID not working? Empty body. We preload the item resource power up picture. We don't need to do that anymore. Human controller? No. Then how the heck is this working? Or is added? Post stream tests? No. Bot activities. Bot. Yeah, we haven't touched the auras in a long time. Because they were working, too. Went for a walk with Lou. It rains such a good amount that I am drenched. Oof. That's rough. Did Lou go for a mud bath again? It's good for your skin. Good old mud bath. Minor bug fixes pre-setup. Maybe it's just models. No, you rolled in the wet grass. Ooh. Ooh, howdy, Cam. How you doing? See, the problem with my dog is when my dog is a hair dog, so when he gets wet at all, it's like your hair, like your hair on your head gets wet, which is way worse than fur. Way worse. And then it gets like tangled and knotted and you gotta brush them. It's crazy. Too much work. Too much work. Legs are sore, but good. Oh, that's good. Oh, you did your big drive today, didn't you? Like 250 miles or something? Wild. Wild. Or a PID. Use power out. I just rinse him off with the hose. Yeah, nah. See, if you get my dog wet at all, he stays wet. Even if he shakes it off, it's the same thing as like your hair, like coming out of the shower. How long your hair just stays wet, especially if you have long hair. Whew. It's absurd. Drying by letting him roll in a towel. Nah. I wish. Somewhat big in one go, no breaks, because all my classes were canceled. I only seen the email when I pulled into my destination, so I drove straight back. Oh. Interesting. Seems like your classes get canceled quite often. Maybe it's just my lack of time awareness. 185 miles. Whew. That's a lot of driving. A lot of driving. Meanwhile, I haven't driven a car in about 10 months. Holy crap. Holy crap. My classes never get canceled. Ooh. That was me in high school. Actually, our classes got canceled one time in high school because the teachers couldn't make it. And that was an interesting day. Basically, that day, we just had to spend the entire day cleaning. We had to clean our rooms, clean the barracks, and then we had a big white glove inspection. And that was their consideration of fun during a day off, during a snow day. Ugh. It's like my professors have this immune system of an elephant. They are never sick. Oh, dang. Good on them. Good on them. Or maybe they do get sick, but they just keep working. Mr. Enigma, thank you for the focus on work. Not good on me. What do you mean by not good on you? Do you get sick often? Spused. Match type with set aura. No, that's from on the body though. Or a shader. Since my legs are sore, you know what's gonna happen now? I hope not, Cam. Not more than twice a year. Oh, that's not bad. Whenever I get sick, I mean, y'all have seen it when I've been sick. It's not crazy. Like, I'll get sick and I'll feel sick, but I can still work. Or at least I force myself to still work. It's one of the two. I just want to break from classes sometimes. I feel that. I feel that. I don't know. When I take a break from working, though, it doesn't go well, because then it's like harder to start back up and get back into that. Big up, LT. How you doing? I guess that's okay if you work in a quarantine. Oh yeah, I guess. I guess. I cannot find this. Appreciate the lurk cam. Let me do those 15 push-ups real quick. 15 push-ups real quick, and then we'll figure out this dang thing. Howdy, LT. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. Woo. Push that back. Bring this down. Boom. Oh. Whew. 15. Let's do diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Easy. Here we go. If I had it my way, every time someone got sick, they would dress in ugly rags. That way, everyone would know to avoid them. Interesting. I feel like I've seen this a lot, especially in like Asian cultures, is if you're sick, they wear like face masks. I think that would be pretty good. Like, I feel like that's a pretty good idea. Or, you know, just wear a mask. Yeah. Because you don't see that much around here. But I see that a lot in like, in more Asian cultures. So, Korea, Japan, China, where they'll wear a mask if they're sick. I think that's really good. Although they have to like wear a good mask. Wear a good mask. Because like the little ones don't want to do much. People make a way bigger deal out of wearing a face mask. It is actually rather polite to wear one if you're sick. I think that makes sense, yeah. Wear one if you're sick. They have higher density cities, I guess. Yeah, that too, Davros. SARS before COVID? Yeah. My family thinks that it is fun to share sicknesses. Gross. Just seeing them. I'm just picturing a family like gathered around a table talking about what kind of sickness they have. They're like, oh yeah, I got a stomach ache. Oh, I got a runny nose. And then they just trade sicknesses. Gross. Gross. No. When I get sick, I just look at the sickness dead in the eyes. And I just punch it in the face. Say, no. Bad. And then it hits back harder. And then I just keep and I just ignore it. And then it goes away. Use power up. Let's see what this is called, maybe. Ignore all symptoms of a cold. That's usually what I'll do. That's usually the play. Let's see. But the other thing is, you can... Sometimes the symptoms of a cold could be something completely different. Might not be a cold. Maybe it's you just didn't eat well. Studying and struggling. How do I reference a function? It depends. What you can reference a function in many different ways. Are you trying to reference a function in the same script? Are you trying to reference one in a different script? What do you mean by reference a function? Like, what's the goal? Oops. Get out of there. Boom. So we gather the inputs. If it's the authority. And then when we press the button, script 1, script 2, something like that. There's a couple different ways to do it. For example, we have this is our character body or our empty body right here. And we are referencing different functions within this player. So like get item if we go to get item gets called right here on a different script completely, and we reference it by getting the character. So we say character dot get item. And there's different ways to give a different script the character. You can do something like you export the variable. So for example, let's do this one. Our recycling bin, this recycling bin right here, we want it to get a reference to our scoreboard, which is this board here. And the way we do that is we export a node 3D and we click it, and then we go find scoreboard, and now it has access to everything within scoreboard. So there's things you can do like that. There's a whole bunch of different ways. Really depends on what you're trying to accomplish with it. Yeah. But again, it's very dependent on what you're trying to accomplish. All right, get item ID, int. If multiplayer is server, we don't want that. We want to go back to our human controller, use power up. Where is use power up getting called? I have a feeling that's what's causing an issue. It's on the button presses. So when the button's pressed, it releases a signal that then uses that power up. And wait a sec, close this. Find. Use power up. Okay, it does use that. And then we get character dot action bar. Yeah, and then this is where it loops through our action bar, checks if it's not null. Well, it checks, if the IDX of the action bar is not null. So if we press 1, then it'll check 1, the slot. Then it creates the aura scene using the character action bar index dot scene, and then instantiates it. Do we need to set all of this before instantiating? Is that a thing? Maybe. So let's do this. Comment that out for a sec. And then we say character dot action bar IDX. And then we say dot scene dot PID equals character dot PID. RPC. Ooh. Oh wait, oops, it said that's not what we want. PID. I don't want no RPC in here. Okay. Obviously we would make this into a reference, but maybe that's what we do. Ooh, maybe. So we actually undo that. Remove the instantiate. Cut U. Go here. And then we could say, wait, and then we can uncomment all this out. Now we have aura scene PID, character input controller, then aura scene dot instantiate. Although it doesn't, I don't know if that's gonna work. Because you would want to instantiate ahead of time. So then you can start working on it. But maybe not. Host. Join. Client. Ready, start. Bow. Let's go for a little dig. All right, that was a bottle. I also got to make the bottles bigger. Our bottles are a little small. All right, there's one. Use it. PID, value type int on base object of packed scene. Yeah, so you do strength power up dot scene. Yeah. So we will have to instantiate it first. Hold on. It's very strange because, like, my initial thought is we instantiate the scene first and then we set everything on it, but it wasn't finding the PID, the character input controller, or the model on the scenes, even though the scenes have all of those things. You're not instantiating it. Right, I just tried without instantiating. Yeah, you're just getting on the pack scene, right. That's what I was doing. So this was just a test, because what I had before is when we do instantiate the scene first, it still wasn't working. So I figured may as well try it without instantiating first and see if we could change the pack scene. But even this, it just says, it pops out the same error, but of course changes it to a node 3D instead. So we'll just do single player. This was a bug we couldn't figure out last night. It was so strange. I still think these power-ups are just wrongly designed. Are they? Because we want to keep them similar to how a piece of trash is, which is a resource. That way we don't have to add new code. It's all just basically the same. What would be the more correct way? Why can't players just do these things? Like, yeah. See, same issue. Why can't players just do these? Like you're saying, put the actions of each aura onto the players just by default. So for example, the player would also contain the logic for stealing, the logic for speed boost. Why does the player need to get a packed scene, unpack a resource into its UI, and then instantiate a scene itself from there? I mean, it's a good question. What's happening is we give the player an ID, an item ID. It then goes through a list to get that resource. It then sets the resource's ID, PID, to itself. And then it says if the item ID is a power-up or equivalent to that of a power-up, then we loop through the action bar, check for the first one that's null, and we apply that item resource, because action bar is an array of resources. And then using the power-up picture within that resource, we put that onto our action bar. Then when we go to use the power-up, we then take that action bar slot, because it's an action bar of resources. We instantiate the scene from it, set all of its values, and then add it to our player. So then it can run its code. Can I make a studio called Captive Forged Studio? I mean, you could. In theory. Kind of a lame name, but does PID mean player identity? Yeah, basically. So if our action bar isn't an action bar of resources that is local to each player, what would it be instead? I'm already Oxynom Games, which is my game dev team. That's what I was saying, Oxy. I was like, that doesn't make sense. What is Aura Scene? So Aura Scene is so we go into the resource of the action bar, and then we instantiate the scene. The aura scenes are these three. They are the Stealing Aura, the Speed Boost Aura, and the Strength Aura. So they're the ones with the actual code on them. Whether it starts the buff, ends the buff, sets the multiplier for speed, or enables us to steal a piece of trash. That's all they are. But there's like nothing physically, except for the Stealing Aura, there's really nothing physically on them. The Stealing Aura just has that area for stealing. What does trash resource look like? This. So it has an enum type. I mean, the power-up trash resource. Yeah, it's the same thing. So we have an enum for power-up, trash, compost, recycle, turtle. Turtle's now a whale. I just didn't feel like changing all the references. And so if it's a power-up, this is where we do Temptic. How you doing? Welcome in. We have scene as a pack scene. We have the ID as an int. We have a PID as an int. We have the value that is heavy, the Y offset, and then the power-up picture. Power-up is where you do Temptic. I don't want to break your hopes down or anything, Temptic, but we're not doing Temptic here. No. We are doing the 404 though. A little bit sick, but I'm okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just punch the sickness in the face. Not today. What up, Frostcore? Taking a little day off. Nice. Nice. PID int. But yeah, this is it. The trash scenario item resource, which is the same as the power-up resource. Is that a Covino? It is indeed, Frostcore. Covino in the VTubing flesh. Um. Yeah. I don't know why this wouldn't be working, because it has everything. And then the pack scene has everything we're setting. See that aura scene on the bottom? Oh, whoops. I just closed that. Awkward. Where's the error? Everywhere. The aura scene itself is this. It's the speed boost, the strength, and the stealing. Those are what the aura scenes are. And they all have the exports. I will see you. I came here for music and seen you. Oh, appreciate it, Frostcore. Hello, hello. Just saying hello. Are you setting PID to ID? No. We're saying PID to PID. I need a 404 remote, really. You do indeed, Temptic. I think that'd be good. But like an otter, but like its eyes swap to 4 and a 4, and then you put the O in the middle. Kind of like it's like conked out in a way. I think that would be good. Like it's like the otter itself is having an error. Yeah. Yeah, like a Connie loading. Let's see. Export var type. Into. I don't know why this wouldn't be working. It's saying it can't find the PID, but there's clearly a PID right here as an int. And then when we tried to clear all that out and we went to each individual, like we went through each scene and it couldn't find any of these. Do I do a PID check? Well, that's not even an issue because we can see that we already are doing that. And we see the PID is 1. We see we have the resource. I'm sure it's the aura scene and not the character PID. Yeah, because if you go into aura scene, the aura scene has a PID. And we're setting that to the character's PID. That's why it's so mind-boggling. So the aura scene's PID, which is right here, and is right here, and is right here, equals the character dot PID. Let me go to character. And then we go to it's somewhere in here. Player ID, item ID. Wait, just find it. PID. And here it is here. PID. So there's... I don't know why it's not working. Unless... What if it is working, but it's trying to call use power up on every single person? That would then make sense. Because aura scene doesn't exist. But we would see that. It would say aura scene doesn't exist. Unless it's you, unless everyone is getting the power up. Are you sure the scene you're instantiating is actually a power up scene? Yeah, and I can pull up the error again to show you. I think it might be a multiplayer problem. Because we know that the icon is only showing up on the host. Excuse me. We know it's only showing up on the host. So I wonder, here we go. We press it. So I wonder if it's trying to fire for everyone else. So we have index 0, aura scene is an orphan. Could that be a problem? What is character? That's our character, our empty body. Aura scene, orphan. How do I show what it is though? Click the other one under this. The function anonymous lambda or the self. Other objects. Self looks to be character. Character is the empty body. And what the heck is self? So shouldn't the aura scene have more stuff in here? Is held, item found. Wait. Where is the aura scene? What is object 547? You can check the power-up resource actually has the aura scene. Can you check if the power-up resource actually has the power scenes? Yeah. And we print out character action bar, which is resource 922 something. Which isn't even... So maybe I print out the name of it. But is that actually an aura scene? I'm not sure. Let's print... Maybe we do it here. Print aura scene dot name. Aren't you setting that somewhere? Yeah, that's being set when we get the item. We are setting it to the action bar on item pickup. Right here. Character get item. Get item. So we go through the item list. Dot get item by ID. Item list is this, the scenario item list. Load. And then we load the scenario item list, which is an export. So we go to scenario item list. Here it is, strength Trez. Strength power up. Oh. Oh. This should probably be the aura. Maybe that's why. This is so complicated. It really is. It really is. Whoever designed this might have went a little too far. Let's do quick load. I wonder, strength aura. So we replace it. Strength aura. Oh, we have to delete it actually. Quick load. Aura. Stealing. Aura. Strength. Aura. Speed boost. Why does it need to go through 13 loops if passing resources and scenes through the tree? You're a pro, you got this. Thanks, Brainoid. There's no reason why a player scene can't just instantiate these auras on itself. That's a good point. I think the idea was we were trying to set it up for the host to do everything for them. And then it just ended up causing a big mess. I think. Host. Client. Oh, dang it. So if this little change worked, then it shouldn't throw up that error anymore. And instead, it would be a different error. Hey, Fox, how you doing? Oh, it works! Ah, so that was the issue. It wasn't getting the right resource. It's always the stupidest things. The stupidest little things. Ah, man, oh man. Kyrovert, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. That explains everything. I'm finally here. Will you forgive me? Yeah, this time I will. This time I will, but don't let it happen again. Whew. Man, oh man. Boom, boom. Yeah, so when Godot tells you there's no PID on the thing, the answer isn't, but it does. Yeah, the answer is like, hey, you should go look to double check. Yeah, and now it's printing out stealing aura. Okay. Okay, and as we can see the aura on the client, just not on the host. So now we're back to the original issue. What have I told Godot to load that doesn't have a PID? That's a better way of putting it. Yeah. What have I told Godot? Item list had wrong power up tres on it. Power ups now work ish. A human put the wrong thing into the wrong place, like a second giant. Yeah. Okay. So now the big issues are Chef Tails, how you doing? Hello, I'm still trying to find an IFRA. A what? IFRA? Don't worry, be happy. Darn tootin'. An idea. What do you mean you're trying to find an idea? Don't you already have the idea? And now you're executing on it? Don't tell me you scrapped the idea again. Don't you dare say that, Tails. Don't you dare. I will blow a gasket. Okay. So now what we can do is figure out diving deeper into all of this. Output PID 1, PID, perfect. Okay. And then it adds it, sets it. The silence is deafening. It really is. It really is. Nah. Chef Tails is writing about how no. When they said an idea, it's an idea about how to learn something. Not that they are redoing their entire story idea for the 12 billionth time. And then wondering why they're not getting any progress done. No, of course, that would not be it. Right? Right, Chef Tails? I mean, 15 billion. I mind jump around a lot. I can't help it. You can. I jump around a lot with Twitch names, ideas, and even Minecraft worlds. It's really a global issue I have. Fix it. Like, listen, there's step one. Don't put that on yourself. Don't be a victim to your own words in saying that. Say instead, change your word from change your wording for I mind jump around a lot to I tend to mind jump around a lot, add that word of tend in there. Because if you put tend in there, it means that it's not tied directly to you. It's just a tendency that you have that you can observe, and tendencies can be changed. So don't put that negative words on yourself. Requiem, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you working on? Were you working on the Speedrun Academy? Speedrun Academy, that's the link I don't have because it's already available out on Steam. Wait. Speedrun Academy. Boom. Yo, what were you working on? What were you doing? Not a big raid, but hey, homie is online. Always online. Always. What were you working on? What were you doing? Were you working on some... I thought I saw you were doing something with Speedrun Academy. For those of you who don't know Speedrun Academy, by the way, this game, I haven't played many games recently that has actually gotten my heart to start racing. I'm working on the Speedrun Academy website. The website? I did not see the website, no. Send a link, please. But this game, not many games have actually gotten my heart racing. This one, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, post it up. Not many games have gotten my heart racing. And this one, truthfully, got my heart racing. We played it when I was in, we played it in Discord one night. And you can ask, I think Sammy was there. I was screaming as I was playing this game, and I could not help it. I was going through it, and I was like, going through, doing all the, learning about different jumps and different, like, shortcuts to take. There's a shortcut here that they missed. And I was screaming the whole time, and I was going crazy. I currently hold the record of the longest time it takes to finish a run. The longest time it takes to finish a run. That is my record. But yeah, let's see. Ooh. Read our first month early access notes on Steam. Oh, you have the full... Oh no. Oh no, there's a leaderboard. Oh, 91. Wait, am I actually... Oh no! No, that's not good. There I am. Oh. At least I'm not last. There's a new focus feature where you can see how bad you are at this game compared to friends. Oh, man. That's the only one too. Then we look at the top right here, 155 versus 1440. You couldn't even win the last position. You're right. Oh, that's embarrassing. We got some work to do. Man, focus. Enter. Oh, you can enter the username to focus. Ah. What did that do? Ooh, highlights it. Man. Hey, we're still top 94. Top 100. That says something, right? Top 100? Yeah. And if you get the details, you get to see your difference. Wait. Oh. Wait, can I look up multiple people at once? Enter username, Covino. Oh, I can't, okay. I think that would be cool if you could click someone else. Crimson. Oh, difference. I see. Oh. Where's Rec? Wait, Rec, where are you? You can look up anyone, but not all at once. That makes sense. Gaming. Oh, I beat Gaming in the first half. I beat gaming in the first. It was the Crimson and the Frosty. 48th. I passed you? Ah, there you are. Oh, okay. Okay. Yikes. 26 seconds in Greece. Wait. Say, oh, 16-second difference. 7-minute difference. Oh, my Lord. That's embarrassing. A little embarrassing. Okay. But yes, folks, I highly recommend checking out Speedrun Academy. That game gets your heart pumping, gets it flowing, and it's very affordable too. Very affordable. Boom. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Anyways, thanks for the shout out. Much appreciated. Absolutely. Absolutely. 3-hour difference. Okay, it wasn't an hour. No. I also thought about it, making a Discord bot for when I do learn Godot and GDScript. I can make a Discord bot that will display news and updates about the game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Cookin'. Again, I would focus heavily on one thing first. Kind of like what we were saying to Chef Tales. Focus on one thing first, get good at it, and then you can kind of start expanding from there. This is the Frosty map. The ground is slippery. Ground is slippery. Yeah. Anywho, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, and then when we come back, we gotta answer Chef Tales, because Chef Tales doesn't have a sib. And then we will continue with figuring out these power-ups. Get the power-ups going. That's the big one. So chucking the words up, heading to level 7. Level 7. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Level 7. Non-rec. Okay. Wait, did I... Boom. Oh my Lord, I didn't even post up the most important thing. Holy moly. Jiggle Jam now available. Now open to all engines. Jiggle Jam. Gotta pin that message. Holy moly, I forgot. I almost forgot. Most important pin of the stream. There we go. Whew. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll kick butt, take names. Indeed. Boop, boop. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Not a single word. Man, oh man. Let's turn this off. Get those words out of here. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alvidoodle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Woo. Okay, so what we're trying to figure out right now is how do we get our power-ups to synchronize properly. Get the power-ups to synchronize properly. That's the big issue right now. So if we go to host, and then we join, connect, client, ready, start. How do we get these to properly sync our power-ups? I have a feeling it's gonna, whatever the solution to this problem is, it's also gonna solve our problem that we're having on the flamingos. Because the flamingos right now will take whatever the last color chosen is and like set all of their things to it, which is not good. But yeah, as we see right here, this power up, we didn't actually collect that. That's from one of the bots, which is not good. Let's go here. Oh, steal that. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, we all got whales. Man, I really gotta fix those eyes. I don't like the eyes doing that. 1, 2, 3. 3, boom, speed boost. We can press it. There we go. But it only works on the host. Only works on the host. Even though this is the client we're moving. If we move the host. Huh. We can press it. Now the host is using it. Wait, can I... Does it actually work? Oh. Problematic. Okay. Let's figure this out. And I think it all stems... from our buttons. And how the buttons are just being sent to the host's action bar instead of onto everyone's like individual personal action bars. I think that's what's going on. What is this? What is the Z index here? 0. So why are all these guys? Ah, you're at 1. Switch you back to 0. You're at -5. Switch back to 0. You are at 0. And you are at 1. Switch you to 0. Save. And that would fix that. 145 errors. Oh boy. Update joint. Margin main. Nah. The average developer experience. Indeed. Oh, I was going to answer, speaking of developer, Tails. What did Tails want to do? What do I do for a game? Should I do LLM? What do you mean? Chef Tails, if you're still listening, I would say start making a game, but make a very simple game first. Very simple game first. Right now, your goal is to increase your skill set in whatever you want to do. So I know you wanted to make a... You should focus on, do you want to make your film first, your TV series first, or your game first? Pick one of those. And then start off with a small project doing one of those. Boom. All right. Use power up. Add child to scene. Aura scene. I wonder if in the auras, well, we're setting a character. And then we have model. And this is only doing... Ooh, this is running it if multiplayer is server. What if we remove that? Remove the server check on the model. We have is authority, which is the same thing. Because by default, a multiplayer authority is the server. Let's see if that works. Bounce, 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 down, bounce. Multiplayer host. Connect. Client. Ready, start. Then we're going to try it on client. There it is. Ah. Set aura in base nil. Huh. Model is nil. Very interesting. Model null. Everything got nulled, actually. Everything got nulled. That tells me that we have a different issue. I forgot to eat. Ooh, brain noid. I did that yesterday. It was not fun. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. My stomach was... I woke up because my stomach was so loud. It was making so many weird noises, like eating itself. Because I didn't eat dinner last night. And I had like I had a pretty big lunch, but that was it. Future requests distracted me. Ah, future requests. I see. I would suggest eating unless it's close to your bedtime. I would say eat. Because when I woke up, oh man, I literally woke up. My stomach was eating itself. And I was in so much pain. And then I like looked over, answered some messages, and then went back to sleep in like the fetal position, just like holding my stomach and forcing myself back to sleep. It was not a fun experience. And then of course, because I went back to sleep, it like threw off my morning. Yeah, my sleep schedule was all over the place. I watched Golden State Rocket games last night. Oh boy. Yeah, no, you don't want to mess with that. And it ended at 7 a.m. for me. Holy moly. Holy moly. No. Sleep is so important. So important. Like I'm at the point, like I have like a decent schedule. Every now and then I'll stay up a little bit later. I'll stay up to like 10:30. Maybe 11. No, I haven't stayed up to 11 in a while. But like 10:30 has been like a late night for me. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. But that it really throws the whole schedule off. And the other thing is, I'm at the point where I'm like trying to get really efficient with my sleep. And so if I eat 4 hours before I go to bed, my REM's gonna be messed up. How's things? What up, Wolfric? Things are going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're getting some fixes done little by little. We're now on trying to get our power-up auras to happen on the individual player and not on the host only. Yeah, we'll go or if I play a video game an hour before I go to bed, that also messes me up. That also messes me up quite a bit, which is rough because there's a lot of my buddies like are asking me to game late at night, and it's like, but it's an hour before I go to sleep. So if I game, then all of a sudden my sleep's gonna be messed up, and Controller, garbage type. Bought a 12-pack of Newtonic. Ooh, did you, Wolfric? Did you use the code that doesn't exist? Because they still are not sponsoring. Have you tried the Newtonic yet? Tropical Ice, best flavor so far, by far. It's actually very good. It is. I told you. I wasn't just hyping it up. Like, it works. It's good. Big fan. Big fan. Newtonic, please sponsor me so I can give people like just a 10% discount. That's it. I don't want any kickback. I just want a 10% discount. That's really the truth of the matter. I just want a 10% discount. Something small. Something little. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. I want something that was better than normal energy drink. I would have had. Yeah. It's definitely better than that. I wouldn't it's tough because you can only have 3 a day, or you should only have at max 3 in a 24-hour period, because it does have cognizine in it, and that having too much cognizine could cause some issues. So I would be careful with it, because it's not an energy drink, it's a productivity drink. Then again, that's only for different approvals. But yeah, it's good. It's really good. Yeah, that's why I've only had one so far. Yeah. But did you feel the lock-in that it gives you, where it just kind of it just gets you locked into anything you're doing? That's what blew me away. 0 is better than 3. True. Not true. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. I want to get more, but my budget does not allow for that. Unfortunately. Whew, hiccups. Character, power-ups, add child aura scene. True. But then maybe that does need to be on the server. Like that. Yeah. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. 80% of your budget is probably energy drinks. Not at all fishy, actually. Like 80% of my budget, not even, like 100% of everything that I make has gone just directly back into the studio, whether it's buying the streaming equipment so we can do Godot, or it's getting a subscription for, well, a lot of it's also going to the subscription for the company itself, because that running a company costs money every month. And then more of it is also going towards things like our event fund is going towards the Jiggle Jam, because the Jiggle Jam's costing us around $200, something like that. Non-existent function base aura type nil. Okay, so we're not setting model. So there's all that goes into it. And then, of course, subscriptions for things that increase productivity. Is energy drinks a business expense or not? No. Energy drinks isn't really a business expense, I don't think. I wouldn't declare it as a business expense anyways. Yeah. But I also don't drink, or I tend not to drink energy drinks. Mostly it's just water. And then sometimes I'll put like a caffeine mix inside my water, which is like, I think a box of 18 of them is like $3 or something. They're not good for you though. They're not good for you, but it's caffeine. And I can't drink coffee, unfortunately. I wish I could. I love the taste of coffee, but coffee does not love me back. It's a one-sided relationship. So sad. Heartbreaking even. Interesting. Oracine model. Hi, Duizka. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. I wonder if this is not firing properly. So let's do print character.rig.get child 0 and then print the name of it, .name. Soda gives me more energy than coffee, at least the one time I tried. That's probably from the sugar. You probably got a sugar rush from it. I was a regular latte user, but since I found out it's physically addictive, I quit it, and TBH, nothing's changed. Oh, that's good for you. It's actually crazy. It's actually amazing how many problems people have daily are caused by dehydration. I could see that, yeah. Yeah. One thing that's kind of like a negative to being more healthy, I guess you'd call it, is that you're more vigilant about everything that happens to you. So for example, like when I notice that I haven't had enough water, it's like a very obvious feeling in my body that I can tell. It's like, ooh, I haven't drank enough water today. And it's more, you're not as used to that feeling anymore. And so when it happens, you're kind of like thrown off your game a little bit. Or even when it comes to something like carbs, if I don't eat enough carbs, my body starts craving carbs. And I'm like, oh, I really want carbs. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, alligator. So why is it saying that model doesn't exist? Model. Model is alligator. Let's open it up. Where do you set it? Set model? That was set over in the, when we use the power up. Scene. Here it is, alligator. And then we have set aura. Flamingo. Set aura. Set aura. Set aura. Set aura. With a type. Type is an int. Just wondering because it's just a variable that isn't exposed. Yeah. I wonder if I need to export model and then set it as a node. Maybe. Sometimes it's hard to enjoy things without overthinking it. Yeah, I could see that. Let's do this as a node. Export model as, oopsies, as a node. Bam, bam. Oh, whoa. There we go. Export model, node. I don't think that's gonna do anything though. Where else are we set? Actually, let's go back to where we set the model. Scene model. Let's set the model one up. I don't think that's going to do anything. We already know this is printing the proper stuff. Let's see what happens. Multiplayer. Host it. Connect it. Client. Ready. Start. And then See what happens. 3, 2, 1, go! Nope. The other part is the animations. There we go. Use it. Okay, it worked. And it set the aura, but it said non-existent function. So that means it's getting called on someone else. That's what's happening. It's getting called on everyone, isn't it? And no, it's saying empty body 1. Huh. Like, it clearly worked. We could visibly see it happening. So I think what's happening here is it's trying to call it on multiple people. So if we bring back is multiplayer authority, although multiplayer authority was never set anywhere. Dylan, how you doing? Good afternoon. How's the stream going? Good. We're actually getting some decent work going, some decent progress. I wonder if is multiplayer authority. I don't think we set the authority on the model though. Host. That's weird because it was working. I mean, doesn't the server have authority of 0 or 1 by default? It has 1. Yeah, it has the authority of 1 by default. But we should be... You're not getting sleepy at all because it's still too early in the stream. You're darn tootin', Gamian. You're darn tootin'. Boom. Okay, now it works. Interesting. Obviously, it's still only showing it on the host, but that was it. Set multiplayer authority. Huh. Interesting. Did you stream WoW in your past? I have streamed WoW in the past, yeah. I have. I streamed WoW, oh boy, a long time ago. Long time ago. Actually, no, not too long ago. We used to play on Friday nights. We used to play some games, and a couple of times I played WoW. I was doing some arenas, but WoW is just not a fun game to watch. 3 years or something. I've been playing WoW for 15 years, maybe 16, 17, since Wrath. So yeah, I've been playing WoW for a long time. Long time. Still with my sub. Haven't played it. But I played a little bit last season. I only got to like 2100 in arenas. So nothing crazy. Let's see. Model enable aura. And then man, oh man. 3 years or something. Wait, did I stream 3 years ago? Twitch tracker. Now I'm confused. Now I think I did. I must have. I know I streamed back in like 20 something. Been playing WoW since 2007 on the Classic Realms and had my friend play for the first time. Such nostalgia. Oh. What was your streamer name? Played Classic Hardcore 3 years ago. I'm not sure if I lurked in your streams. Oh. My previous account name was like, what was it? It was Scrub or like some other thing. I think. Where was it? That's Valorant. That's Siege. Oh, maybe I didn't stream WoW for a while. Oh, there's some WoW, but that was months ago. Not sure. There's like scrub or something like that. Maybe potato. Yeah. World of... Whoa. Wow. But I did used to, no worries, just wondering. Yeah, no. You might have lurked. I do remember back in hardcore, I played quite a bit. I played quite a bit of hardcore. But when Classic first came out, I was the #1 resto druid in all of Australia. I'm not from Australia, but I was playing on Australian servers. My friend played it the first time. Such nostalgia. Yeah, Classic was pretty good. Vanilla was solid. But I did miss the quality, a lot of the quality of life things that they did. Definitely. They had some pretty solid quality of, like, it makes you appreciate the quality of life things that they added. Some people say that they're not good, but like, I think the Dungeon Finder, although now you can just sit down and queue, I think it is a quality of life improvement. I think so. Although there is something to be said about going to a dungeon and like going with a group of people to get there. Okay, so why are the auras not synchronizing right here? Because they can't aura synchronizer relative to root. So the aura synchronizers are not being found. That's rough. I would agree with the Dungeon Finder, yeah. Yeah. I was big into PvP. Something about WoW PvP is just, I don't know. Something about it I love. Maybe it's the mixture of the controls. I like the controls in it. Feels good. Feels like you're, like, instead of you're playing as a character, it feels more like you are the character. I think that's really big. Multiplayer. All right, here it is. Synchronizer. Synchronizing the parameters. I wonder if we need to set the authority. This is happening on the server. Maybe we do. Maybe we say funk ready, and then we do aura synchronizer dot set multiplayer authority. Do we have a PID? We do. Maybe it's something like that. Let's do it here. Oh, we did it here as well. Why are there so many? Just do that. Boom. And then I wonder if that means we need to swap out this for the authority as well. So let's do that. Let's do boom. Boom. If is multiplayer authority. Same thing here. Wrath had the best PvP in my opinion. I don't know. Because there's a lot of I don't know. There was a lot of broken things in Wrath, and I feel like Wrath was very gear dependent. Very, very gear dependent. It was good for nostalgia, but I think it was too gear dependent. Like, you couldn't rock up with like honor gear and then just climb. It was more like if you had gear, you just automatically win in most scenarios. That's what it felt like. But I think Kata was pretty good. But it still had that same issue of gear dependency. Honestly, I guess we'll see. But from my memory about Mists of Pandaria, that's also, it could also just be the nostalgia factor getting in there. But Mists of Pandaria is when I like really started to get into PvP. And I felt like that was pretty good. I remember back in the day, I didn't like it. But then looking back on it, it's one of those things where it's like, I miss it. I guess we'll see though. Can't wait to go home and mop the floors. Yeah, exactly, Sammy. Exactly. I was too self-conscious to ever mention that I played WoW back in school. And so me and my buddies would we would talk in code, and we would say like, yeah, I'm gonna go mop the floor when I get home. So, oh man, I'll join you for mopping the floor. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Mop had good dungeons. Yeah, Mop had some pretty good dungeons. The flex dungeons were interesting. They were a lot easier. Because I remember I played a Ret Pally for flex rating, and that was just a joke. Like, I was just breezing through things. Challenge dungeons were cool. Played BC and Wrath back in the day and enjoyed open world PvP a lot. Yeah, open world was always good. A lot more forgiving. Yeah. That's the other thing too, is like a lot of a lot of people just weren't good at PvP when everything first came out. And now you got people that are, you got like Calvish, for example, or even Peekaboo, and they're like 1 millisecond between actions, and they're like boom boom, already thought like 20 steps ahead. They're like, all right, I just have to press this, and then they're gonna move approximately 1 meter this way, and then I'm gonna get them there. It's definitely a lot more complex. Okay, that didn't work. But it also, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, once you get to like 2K, I think anyone who can hit 2K can hit Gladiator. Maybe like 2.2. Then you can hit Gladiator. And it's like, at that point, it's just putting in the games to do things. Putting in the games. Because I fought Gladiators and they were garbage. Absolute garbage. But they played a lot. And so they got all the reps in. They could just negate skill with the amount of times that they would play. And that's kind of disappointing. It didn't... The synchronizer didn't go off. Scene replication. I don't know what scene this is. But it didn't say that it couldn't find the synchronizer from doing that. Huh. Okay. Replication. Those are the shader parameters. Replication. Those are the shader parameters. Interesting. Dylan, Haidu, what did you guys used to main? Or what do you main, I should say? Me personally, I've been like a long-time altaholic, which was not good. Long-time altaholic. But I always found myself coming back to things like a druid. I played a lot of monk, but really all over the place until I started to focus up. And then when I started focusing up, I was mostly doing like Shadow Priest, Rogue. I guess Priest was my main. Makes sense. Fury Warrior. Priest and Fury Warrior. See, I did actually. There was a time where I also mained a warrior. That was my first ever time getting Wrecking Ball in Battlegrounds. It was Temple of Kot Mogu, and I got Wrecking Ball as a warrior. Only played warrior in hardcore. Woo! Hardcore warrior. Man, oh man, that's tough. That's tough. Also a huge alt king too. Alt king, not altaholic. Alt king. And then that breaks. Must have made 1,000 1-20s. I feel that. No, see, I would play them. I would get them to max level. And tried to make as much achievement as possible. Died so often. Whew. No. What did I play in hardcore? I played a bunch of different things. I did a warlock. Because I haven't really played a warlock, and so I did warlock. I did a druid, and I remember I was like 46, level 46, and I made the hero play to go rescue someone who I didn't know, and man, oh man, heartbroken. I died so they could live. 45 was my highest. I got then got bored. See, I played with I was playing with a group of people. But yeah, Pally's fun too, true. Played a Holy Pally for a bit. What up, Cruz? How you doing? Wonder if this needs to be authority too. If is multiplayer authority. Only played SSF. Solo self-found? Yeah. I have 10 max level characters. In hardcore, me Cruz? In hardcore? Ain't no way. 10 no, in retail. Oh, pff, that's not a flex. That's not a flex, me Cruz. I got a bunch of them. Hardcore's for noobs? Me Cruz. That tells me all I need to know about your skill in WoW. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Is 2? Me Cruz. I could pop open my WoW, put you to shame right now. No. No. Actually, I don't even know how many max levels I have. I probably have like 10 or 20. Somewhere in between there. No shame in my game. Say sorry or I lurk. No, I'm not shaming. Not shaming. I would say hardcore is more game knowledge than anything else. Yeah. But also just like standard, be smart. Don't go into a cave alone when it's like empty. For me, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's all that matters. I remember I did when Mythic Plus was coming out. Say about Dead by Daylight. I played a little DBD. When Mythic Plus was when they first did the Mythic Plus mount, I was like, oh, I'll go get the mount, like the Mythic Plus mount, the Keystone Master mount. That's what it was. That was in what, Dragonlands, Dragonflight. That was, I'm not gonna lie, that was easy. That was too easy to get. Like pushing keys, getting the mount, a little too easy for me. Because like anyone could do it. Dragonflight and Shadowlands, you noob. Oh, I did Dragonflight. I didn't do Shadowlands one. Shadowlands was, I was doing PvP in Shadowlands, and like I hit my highest ratings, of course, but those ratings were so inflated. It's like if I see someone rocking up on like a Shadowlands gladiator mount, man, I'm like, all right, easy win right here. Easy win. Mind you, I'm not good at the game. I should probably like state that. It sounds like I am, but I'm not. No. All right, let's see. Is bot item resource. So why are they not going off? Mikrus, what do you main, or what would you say you main? And are you mostly a PvPer or a PvEer? Host. Boom. Connect. Start. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Nope. Yesterday, you said multiplayer as a second game is not a good idea. What was your first game? I did, didn't I? First game was called Realm Rapture. It's the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. It's available on iOS, but it's the purpose of it was not to be necessarily good. The purpose of it was just to go through the experience and learning of how to game dev and then putting something out there. We're going to be going back to Realm Rapture after this mini game just to clean up some bugs and like push it out to Google as well. But yeah, that was the first game. It's not very good. Not very good. It's kind of like just like a casual, chill game. You have a single joystick, you move around, kill things, upgrade your stats, and then just take on bosses. A lot of people think they're good till they get wrecked and have an identity crisis. Very few are actually really good, and I'm not one of them either. Very true. Very true. I think one really positive thing to WoW is it helped me develop the mindset of always blaming myself first for something that goes wrong. I think that was actually really, really helpful. Nice. Do you make some money with it or just for learning? No, it is completely free. No ads, nothing. There's no way to make money from it. Actually lost money on it because it costs money for like the developer keys and stuff. But yeah, no, no money being made. How was your first experience making and releasing your first game? It was rough. It was rough. Not gonna sugarcoat it. It was rough. Yeah. The aura's only showing on the host. Aura is only showing on the host. Why is this? Go down here. Empty body. End bone. What? Oh. That's because of the whales breaking. Only gets better from here. After the first one, keep going strong. Oh, absolutely, Dylan. Absolutely. This game is going to be, I think it's going to be a pretty decent one. And I think it is going to make money. Crazy Cowboy, how you doing? Because this one, we're also opening it up for profit sharing as well. That way we can make a better game overall. And so we're taking in 3D modelers. And so most of our 3D art has been done by just people following the style guide, filling out the asset agreement, and then submitting their assets. And then once the game starts making money, we can compensate them as well, which is gonna be cool. I think that's gonna be really cool. Boom, boom. So I'm hoping that one's gonna help us fund the company more. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, indeed. Because that's the thing, like, we're building a game studio here, Freedom Forge Studios, with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And so, as part of that, like, I do believe being in a team, it produces a lot better results than trying to go solo with things. Because everyone has, like, it's all different skill sets. So all these models have been made by different people. For example, Ironic made this tree. Jay Holly made the dumpsters. I made the compost bin and the board. Plobby made all of these beautiful buildings here. We had Tricky Lady submit the 2D artwork for the beach drink logo, like the little splash screen thing. And yeah. Oh, and then I made this. And then the models, Ironic made the flamingo, Ironic made the alligator. The trash has been made a bunch by different people. How do you regulate the compensation? So the way it's going is basically I have a full list of everyone who's submitted their creative asset submission agreement. And then through that, I can see like who submitted what, and then also part of the asset submissions as well. And then we're just going to take whatever the profits are and figure out a way to fairly split it percentage base. But really, it comes down to once the game is released, then we're going to be submitting a whole separate contract about the payment and about the proper compensation. That's really the big part of it, because we can't just say like, oh, each model gets X percentage, because what happens if we make more models? So it's harder to limit that until once the game's completely done and out. So once the game's completely done, then we're going to be reaching out to everyone whose assets we've used, and we're going to get a new form signed up. Probably have to give them a contract for payment and all that, and then set up a payment plan, basically. Not to sound stupid, what kind of asset you in need of? Like water creatures, environment, like seaweed? All the above, Dylan. All the above. So we have our not full, it's still a work in progress, but we have our style guide here, and it goes over everything that we're going for. Just about everything. So we have props and objects, needed models, going through all of this. This still needs to be submitted. Stuff like that. Excited to see how it unfolds? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be a good one. Boom, boom. All right. So why are the auras not synchronizing? I wonder if it does have to be the server calling this instead of the authority. But when we had it as the server before, it wasn't working. Oh, sweet. Is there a link for that? Yes, Dylan. It's all in the Discord. Everything's in the Discord. Boom, boom. And then under the contributor tier, so contributor tier 1, we have important info. And that's where the 3 links are. So the style guide, then the asset submission agreement, and the actual submissions as well. And we're trying to do them as little forms because it just makes the organization of everything so much easier. So much easier. Stay organized. Yeah, so I got back from my car. Inside was 35 degrees Celsius. Outside was 18 degrees Celsius. It's been very, very hot. Hot day. To not have working AC. Oof. Ooh, that's rough. Very, very rough. All right, let's see here. If multiplayer authority. What could be causing this? I'm actually not too sure. Empty body. Get item. Well, I want to test something actually. Let's look in the remote and see if it gets added on everybody's screen or if it's just on one person's. If the power-ups get added. I think that's going to give us some information. Do. All right, let's go digging. Go digging. Dig. Oh, wrong thing. Boom. Dig. What's that in the superior temperature system? Kelvin. I don't know if I would say Kelvin is superior. All right, so we just picked something up. Let's go to the remote. Game, scenario, trash. Spawn points, empty body 2. Nothing. Let's look over here. Trash, spawn points, empty body 2. Nothing. Empty body 1. Nothing. Interesting. Okay. So that could be part of it. There's no place where it's being held. Also progress on my 3D modeling. I decided to experiment with Blockbench, as Blender is a bit too complicated for me. And I already used Blockbench in the past. Oh, that's fair. I've heard good things about Blockbench. But I do think that Blender is superior if you can learn it. And the big thing, like, as you saw with Blender yesterday, it's not too bad once you start learning the key bindings. Like, E is extrude, S is scale. You have your Z axis, you have rotate, you have grab the faces, loop cuts, bevels. It's pretty good. Pretty good. But you can do a lot with just grabbing, moving things, rotating things, extruding, beveling. You can do quite a bit. Obviously, it's not going to be as good, but you can do a lot. All right, action bar, IDX. Would you say Blender is the best option for creating assets? I think so. I think Blender is really, really good. Now you have things like Maya and what is it? 3D Studio or something like that. Oh wait, I just realized I did. Ooh, that post is bad. Let's unpin. There we go. Let's do this. I have to repin this because I just realized I said Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam now open to all game engines. There we go. Now we pin that. But yeah, I think Blender's really good. It's also free. Open source. Yeah, Blender is not bad if you just learn the basics. People just get overwhelmed when they first open it. Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely overwhelming when you first open it. Most certainly. I think Blender is the best 3D software, but I like Blockbench as it's a good transition tool from 2D to 3D, as it's way simpler. I could see that. I haven't used Blockbench myself, because to my knowledge, it just makes block characters from the sounds of it. So not too sure. Not really. Oh. I'm not familiar enough. Not familiar enough with it. Let's see. Remove item. No. Let's go into here. Power-ups. Add child. Or a scene. So we are adding the child there. Going Blender Guru for the first time is a bless. Yeah, Blender Guru donut tutorial is pretty solid. Gives you a huge... Looking back on it, I almost feel like the Blender Guru tutorial goes a little too deep for a beginner. Like getting into geometry nodes and all that. It's more like retro / simple 3D models, not Minecraft, not just Minecraft stuff. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. If multiplayer is server, character power-ups, add child, or a scene. True. Okay. Is that on YouTube, Blender Guru? Yes, it is, Dylan. It is indeed Blender Guru. We got ads coming up in 4 seconds, so we're gonna chuck up the words, heading to level 1, and then when we get back, we're gonna dive deep into figuring out this aura, how to get them to synchronize across everyone. And then once those are synced, then we can just work on the actual functions of like the syncing the functions of them. And then we'll be basically done with the game. Just a couple minor things here and there, some artwork, but then I think the game's done. Yeah. We're almost there. The final leg, the final stretch. All right, let's turn autopilot on. Boom. Now we'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly. Felt like my life was over without you. Oh, never leave me again. Oh my lord. Alright. Webcam on. Whew. Man, oh man. Let's turn this autopilot off. Not too shabby. Boom, gamer carrying. And words off. Boom. All right. We're almost there. I'm here too. What up, Yuri? How you doing? Whew. We're almost here. We're almost there. We're almost everywhere. All we got to do, and then this mini game is done. All we have to do is get these power-ups synced. Good like other day, and you? Pretty good. Just chilling, sea-gilling as well. Are you gonna do voice acting for your game? Because that would be so funny. Listen, I don't know about voice acting. Captain Crabs, ahoy. Seagulling? That's a different game. So, we run into a couple different issues. Issue number 1 is the aura power-ups do not synchronize. How's the game look if it's full screen? Like this. Just like this. Boom, boom. 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 The jiggle on the tongue might be a little crazy. So, as we see... Oh! That's an issue. I gotta fix. Looks clean. Looks pretty good. I think it could be better. I just don't know. But the power-ups, boom, you can see it works, but it only works on the host, which is very annoying. So this is like a stealing power-up. We head over here to the client, and as you can see, the host isn't glowing. What the heck? Host is not glowing. Big issue, and then it crashed. Because this is broken. So why doesn't the host glow? That is the question, folks. Why is it only the host glowing? We have multiplayer authority, setting the aura, and enabling the aura. And that's happening on the model itself that gets added in. We have the synchronizer and we set its authority. Maybe we don't want to set its authority, but when we didn't have it set as authority, then it wasn't working. If I'm going to make a game that is intended for full screen, can I go with a smaller window base size? Makes debugging way easier, but I feel like 2D assets would look bad when scaled up. No, you can the window size, you can make it everything scale properly. So like you could, in theory, make your game just the size of this window and then have all your characters be like this. And then no matter how you scale that, everything else will scale with it. So you can set that. That's not really an issue. Cool. Have you added any post-processing? Not really. I mean, a little bit. Nothing crazy. Well, I guess a little bit. Yeah, nothing crazy. I'm not sure. Not sure. What specifically with post-processing? Best for pixel art is called integer scaling. Huh. All right, let's see. Where do we get to scale? Not scale. How do we synchronize the auras? That is the question. How do we synchronize the auras? Synchronize the auras. So we have power-ups add child aura scene. But when we looked at that, it wasn't actually firing. Was it? And maybe that's part of the issue. So maybe instead of no, it's doing authority wouldn't work. Let's double check this actually. I feel like there's something missing. Not sure what though. Missing in terms of the graphics, like the way it looks. Because I'd agree with you there for sure. It does feel like there's something missing. I just can't put my finger on it. I mean, obviously this is a little bland. We would want backgrounds and stuff for this, but this is just a placeholder UI. And of course this UI looks bad. Yeah, I do agree there's something missing. Not sure what. One, two, three. 2, 3. 2, 3. There's one. All right, we picked up the power up. Now, as we see, character power ups add child. So let's go to the remote. Go to spawn points. Power ups. Nothing is in empty body 1. Nothing is in empty body 2. Nothing in 3. Nothing in 4. Okay. Let's go to session 2. Nothing in 1. Nothing in 2. Man, nothing in 3. And nothing in 4. That's because we're not using power up. When we use power up, that's when it gets added. That's why. That's why. So what we should work on first then is synchronizing the location of the action bar. Specifically when we fill it out here, when the icon gets added, we need this to only happen on the clients. Or on like the perfect one. I've been here the whole time. I've been working with LLM and playing Mario Kart for the last few minutes. Tails, is that part of your schedule? Because I don't think that's part of your schedule that you mentioned yesterday. And I'm saying this fully to call you out. Fully. To help you. Ugh. But what have you been working with an LLM for? Like, what are you doing with an LLM? All right. Let's see. Scenario. Nope. Empty body. And then we want to do... Get item. So we're just trying to synchronize this. Not even synchronize, like get them on the right person. Action bar button container. This we don't want. I bet what we actually want is if is multiplayer authority. I think that's what we want. So then that way it goes on the action button container who has the authority. That's the test signal that we don't use. Yeah, right here, set multiplayer authority PID. Maybe increase the AO or a different tone map? Yeah, potentially. That could be part of it. I'm not sure yet. Not sure. I mean, we can kind of play with that at the end. And get, like, really try to get into the nitty gritty of how it all looks. Would be nice. Holy moly. Holy moly. Connect. Ready. Start. Down. All right. And then wait for it. Let's go through here. Boom. Nope. Oh, that's a whale. It's still those eyeballs of the whale bother me so much. Look at that. Just, they're going inside the body. Trash bag. Boom. Also, we don't have any difficulty of the bots. They're just base difficulty right now. Maybe that's fine. Man. Power up. There's a power up. We press it. Clearly we have it. But it's still then synchronized to this one. Why? Why? Oh, didn't mean to get that. Banana peel. Oh, that goes in compost. One, two, three. There it goes. Press it. Yep, and it's only working. Strength works, but it's still only synchronizing to the host. As we can see, the buttons here, this is on the host on the left, and it's getting all the buttons for the bots as well. And if we say multiplayer get unique ID is equal to PID, that's the same thing as checking the authority, isn't it? I would think it is. Maybe not. Maybe not. Host. Connect. Start. Run through here. Where's the power-ups? There's one. Let's actually do this. Grab it on the client. Oh, it didn't add to anyone this time. And if I press it, it still works. Interesting. It didn't add it to anyone's. Huh. Okay. Holy moly, excuse me. Did not add it to anyone's. So that means the unique ID is not equal to the PID. We need a local call. Where it adds it. If we do player UI, that won't do anything. Item resource dot power up picture. I wonder if get item is not being called with the right PID. Print PID. Yo, you're close to 500 subscribers. I'm gonna jump on my streaming alt, give you another subscribe. Oh, I appreciate that, Dylan. Yeah, I haven't posted. I need to post more on YouTube. Kind of slowed down with that. But I'm hoping I can get more YouTube videos out. Unique ID. I'm hoping I can. And it's not a lack of, the thing is, it's not even a lack of ideas. 487 now? Appreciate that, Captain Krabs. Yeah, there's it's not even a lack of ideas. It's just a lack of time to actually put something decent together. Because all the content we have on YouTube right now, gotta be real, it's kind of garbage. Like, yeah, some of it's performed decently, but it's all kind of garbage. And so I want to put something else out there. Something better. Some more shorts for sure. Definitely need more shorts. We're almost at 1 million views on that one. But like, these shorts aren't great. That's the other thing. They're not great. They're just kind of there. Just kind of there. What is that hairline? I have an amazing cat story. So it was one time. Interesting, it like popped up. Why is my hair popping up there? Weird. Anywho, getting distracted. And of course, videos. The Among Us video, also not that great. Kind of bleh. We gotta get more out there. All right, so we're gonna print the unique ID and we're gonna print the PID. We're also gonna go to the other print, which is in our human controller. These guys. We don't need these anymore. Save that. Play. Dilly dankness. Enjoying the content, so not too boring. Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, I have some really good ideas that I think are gonna be fun to make. It's just, man, oh man, getting the time to put it together where my brain is not just mush. Because after stream, it's like I end stream, I eat dinner, and my brain is still mush. Still mush. It's like, what? How am I to do this? Covino, I am Steve. Are you Steve Vongo? Is that true? Ugh, or are you lying, Vongo? Are you really Steve? I thought you were Vongo. Nope, that didn't add. Oh, because get unique ID is... Ah. I see. Yes, also Flint and Steel. Bongo, I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Haven't seen it. Alright, we know what's happening. Haven't either. Game dev makes the brain mush after so long, but it's rewarding at the end. True. True. It's just problematic when you're trying to get other things done as well. It gets very problematic. Okay, so our unique ID, this is only the host, that's why. So it's the host calling get item. And then if I also printed out authority. And then we print out or get multiplayer authority. Let's do that. Me neither. You haven't even seen the Minecraft movie, Vongo. And you're quoting it? What? Multiplayer host. Multiplayer connect. I will say, I do think... Oh, authority is one. I do think Jack Black... having not seen the Minecraft movie, I think Jack Black is a pretty good pick for the Minecraft movie because he plays Minecraft. So it just makes sense. It makes sense in my mind. He plays Minecraft, so he has all the knowledge on Minecraft. Granted, he's probably not great at Minecraft, but you know, at least he plays it. I don't like Jack Black. Interesting. You don't like Jack Black. I think his story is really, really interesting. He isn't a good actor. All his roles are the same. That's who he is. I didn't watch it because it's a cash grab. Is it? Yeah. I could see that. Is it a cash grab or is it more of a fan service? I wonder. Probably more cash grab. Now I'm thinking about it. Because what fan service is there to do for Minecraft? He isn't Steve or Bowser. His roles are Jack Black. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Jack Black is Jack Black. I do miss, like, how there were voice actors, you know? Like, movies actually had voice actors and it wasn't voiced by insert famous celebrity here. It was just like a voice actor that would start doing it. Minecraft movie was an absolute piece of total garbage. Really pyre. Took me a bit. Absolute piece of total garbage. I've heard it's good, and then I've heard it's garbage. Which one is it? Which one is it? They're just exploiting a famous piece of media. It wasn't made from a place of love. Who understands what it represents? Really, it wasn't. Oh, I heard it's amazing. Howdy, Webby. How you doing? What's up for today? Today we're trying to get our action bars synced. Most everyone I've talked to, they said it was amazing. That's Hollywood. That's true. That is Hollywood. I watched the finished dub, so maybe that was just bad. Yeah, I could see a finished dub being bad of it. Really, any dub being pretty bad. Especially the way, like, the words probably. There's probably a lot of weird, like, how do you translate something like chicken jockey or some weird nonsense, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I like to think that there are... Now, of course, movies and stuff are for like a profit. But I like to think that there's probably somewhere where it will... like that at some point, there are people that make movies as like a service, you know, like a fan service. We talking about Minecraft? Yeah, we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Main graffiti sounds kind of Kino. Maincrafty. Wait, what? They translated everything so literally none of the jokes worked at all. Ah, that's rough. I am here. Welcome, CSLR. How you doing? They really manicured that movie. Manicured it. See the recent free called Indie Cross? Absolute banger. No. I haven't seen like any movies. Just been doing game dev. Made from Place of Love. Oh. It's a series. Oh, no, I haven't. Been getting back into fixing issues with my game, and I have 3 functions instantiating the mechs 3 different times. I don't know what I was thinking when I wrote it. Yikes. I don't know what you were thinking either. I'm trying to figure out how to get this action bar working properly. Did you see Oblivion Remastered? I've heard of it. Yeah, I saw a little bit. I don't know what did they change about it? Like, what is it? I still don't understand, like, games that have been remastered. Like, did they add something to it? Did they upgrade the graphics? Like, is it a cash grab? What is it? Everything's higher quality. So it's just a graphics update of the same game? Finally fixed a death animation bug that's been plaguing me for a while now. Dang. Please give me that luck, Captain Krabs. I'm trying to fix this. Ugh. Watched Tetris a couple days ago. It's alright, it seemed to be long for the amount of story there was. There's a Tetris movie. I've seen a lot of photos from it, and it's such an improvement. The core gameplay mechanics are the same. They mainly upgraded the graphics and animations. Oh. Look at him flexing his biceps. I'm not. Now I am. But you can't even see. I have no biceps to flex. That's not even me flexing. That's the triceps from push-ups. That's not a flex. Yeah, about the release of Tetris on Game Boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't understand the remastered things. 2 companies fighting over rights. That sounds pretty interesting, actually. But the remaster, I don't understand it. Remastering a game, it doesn't feel... Like, I feel like they should have just put in the... Then again, that's easier said than done, but, like, put in the time, make a new one. Make a new one, a better one. Instead of just remaking the same one, upgrading the graphics. Ever see the documentary Console Wars? Or read the book? Now, that's a good watch/read. I have not. I've been mostly recently, like, the only things I've watched recently have been interviews. Interviews with people like Gabe Newell, Tim Sweeney, Bobby Kotick. Because I'm at least interested in all of their stories. But unfortunately, trying to find a solid interview from Tim Sweeney has been really rough, because that one's mostly just like, oh, Fortnite. It's like I want to know like more about the growth, like how you built it up. Covino, reputation is the best marketing. Just look at Mario, Skyrim, Pokemon, iPhone. Oh, reputation. Yeah, of course. Oblivion is full price for a remaster, and they still have Horse Armor DLC in the deluxe edition. Brutal. I recently watched Covino's stream. Nice. That's a big stream. Nice. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some bugs that were happening in Oblivion, like the remaster. And like that's understandable, having a couple bugs, but man, still, I don't know. Remaster is what people wanted though, is it? Really? Is it? And repetition isn't repeating the same thing. Oh yeah. Repetition, yeah, you gotta always repeat. But still, like, yeah, I wanted that. Did you want that, or did you think you wanted that? As weird as that sounds. John Ricitelio used to be my boss at EA, and he went to Unity and messed everything up. Oof. See, I know a little bit about EA's history as well, but they kind of, I think they're more of a company to learn from in terms of mistakes made. Yeah, I think EA has made a lot of mistakes. Repetition in visuals. Visuals is the first thing players see. True. Players do judge a book by its cover. EA makes a lot of suits decisions by the numbers. Yeah. Like, one thing that really blew my mind is when EA acquires a game studio, they basically give them a book and have them like reformat all of their offices to look exactly the same. So if, like, for example, let's say Vongo is a game developer and has a studio called Vongo Studios, and they come in and they get acquired by EA. Vongo Studios will now be EA, and then wherever the location is, division. So it'd be like EA Vongo City division, something like that. And they have to rebrand everything. They have to color code everything down to the type of chair that they can purchase. It seems wild. Oh, you were at BioWare when you were acquired by EA. The only benefit was EA had better benefits. Yeah. EA will never acquire me. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like a good play. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Just logically thinking about it. You're wasting money, you're wasting resources, you're destroying a culture to force upon your own culture. But all of our furniture at IKEA, yeah. Just doesn't make sense to me. And that's something I will admit, like Activision Blizzard, that's something I think they did well on, is when they did acquire someone, they left them to keep their own culture and keep their studio name and all that. I mean, of course, then you add on all the other issues that they caused, but that's different than what I'm talking about. It's like, did you think you wanted to watch Minecraft movie before it was released? But once it was released, it's just a breath of nostalgia because a lot of people spent some amount of time. So it's gonna be relatable no matter how bad they make it, and that's why investing on the same thing over and over mostly results in profit if enough people know about it. Yeah, true. That's very true. All computers at Dell. It was in Austin, where Dell is headquartered. So fast turnaround. Oh, nice. EA just cares about two words: Mo and knee. Truth. Yeah, I can see that. Hmm. If action bar IDX, so the biggest issue is the unique ID that's calling get item is the server. That's the issue. So how do we only get it happening? And if we do is server, that's not going to do anything. Because it's not going to know what PID to put it on. Right? Host. Oh, we also have to add the music to the game, actually. Also have to add music. I started liking Xbox a lot, more because of this video. They seem like a nice person if they were a person. Xbox is a nice person if they were a person. Interesting. Nope. See, that adds to the host here. Doesn't add to the client. Even though we set the authority. Maybe if we say if get multi-authority, but we say action bar container dot is equal to PID. For example, if you made a remastered Realm Rapture, people who enjoyed Realm Rapture originally would surely try it again, at least. How this is better because now you have an audience across different ages. Not the best example, but think you get the point. Yeah, no, I completely understand the point of remaking, remastering. I don't know. Something about it doesn't sit well with me. Like, I understand the psychology behind it. I understand the thought process. Do what works and keep doing what works until it doesn't work. But at the same time, it's like, that's not how evolution happens. That's not how innovation happens. And at least at this point in my life, I care way more about innovation than I do of just repeating the same nonsense over and over. Where's your first game playable at? First game's playable on iOS, just on the App Store. If you type in Realm Rapture, it'll pop up. But yeah, I think I care more about innovation than keep going. Preach true words. Appreciate that, Hex God. But that's the other thing to keep in mind is like, I have no one I need to care for or to look after in any sense. And so maybe that changes once you start having employees that you have to ensure you get a salary for all the time, because I'm not in charge of anyone else's livelihood. But by bringing in salaried employees, now you are in charge of someone's livelihood. So that comes down to a company culture thing where, are they willing to take risks? And I think especially for those people that have other obligations, like people that take care of, I can see why they would rather take the safer option and the safer route. Like I fully understand that. So it's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. But then again, if you innovate properly, fast enough, fast innovation, maybe that would, you could make enough to provide for everyone. I don't know. It's a very tough one. Very tough one. Realm Rapture, right? Yes, Dylan. It's the ugliest page you will see. It's got bugs. It's ugly. Not a fan. We're gonna fix it up after this mini game, at least a little bit. All right, so it's doing it on the host now, but it's not doing it on anyone else. It's like here, we grab it. It's no longer going on the host, which is good, but it's not even going on ourself either. Let's print here. I want to see if something else happens. Print if statement fired. I think there's definitely innovation in repetition. It's like a cycle of psychology. If you make the same game, people will think other people must have liked the previous one, so I should try the new one, even though no one played the first one. Definitely innovation in repetition. I don't think there's innovation in repetition by default. I think there has to be innovation, has to be something that's added into repetition. So you repeat things, sure. You repeat the things that work, but you want to inject something new, or else you're not going to have innovation. Innovation's like a separate outside thing that gets injected into the repetition. So if you look at things from like an MMO perspective, you have an MMO, base game is all the same, and then you inject innovation every now and then. Maybe you try a new game mode, a new mini game of sorts. That would be more innovative. Also, is Realm Rapture still on Play Store? Because I tried to find it, didn't find anything. No, Realm Rapture is not on the Play Store. It's only on iOS. What's with Covino Covino all of a sudden hating on the #1 free 3D mobile game console connected to Elton Godot in Twitch Force 2025? Man, what up, mid-sleeping? I've been hating on it. Not gonna lie, it's really amazing to me that we can still be so innovative in game dev. In many other fields, you can't be so innovative. You can, but all the good ones have been already taken. I don't know about that. Big companies take the money from success and give it to the shareholders, so there's no room for error anymore. You can have a creative and innovative company if you ain't squeeze any penny out of it, no room for error left. You can have a creative and innovative company if you ain't squeeze any penny out of it. Yeah, if like you're not concerned about money, then like being creative and innovative is a thing, but truth of the matter is, in a business, money is oxygen. It's what keeps the business alive. And so it's a necessity either way. So why did you add a cowboy hat to the whale? I missed the motivation on that. Oh, that was the Captain Coder's add to game. The Captain Coder redeemed add to game, which is one of our redeems over here. This one right here. And wanted a cowboy hat added. So we're like, all right, we'll chuck a cowboy hat on the whale. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah, but with big companies and taking their money from success to the shareholders, that's another big thing is like once you have investors, your priority no longer can be the player experience. It has to be the revenue first. So in that way you can actually pay back all of your investors. Because you have a duty to ensure that they're paid back, which is very rough. What up, Mikros? We breathe underwater here. Man, rice and beans every day. What up, Lich? How you doing? Best use of an add to game redeem ever. Thinking of buying a premium domain. Mikros, I'm going to tell you now, don't do it. You're wasting your money. What I mean is making big profits. Companies need money, but if you ain't need to breathe, not to squeeze the last drop of money out of it. Sorry, my English. I see. I think I know what you mean though. You're saying like you need to make money, but you don't need to squeeze every penny out of it, kind of thing. Okay, that didn't work. That worked. Then what the heck is this? Oh, that's a different one. Okay. So it is not... Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's the fun part. It's like feeling you might get when you think about things you could have done better in the first time. It's like the first time is always the hardest and you get things done. Second time, it's always infinitely better. Third time, maybe just a bit better. After that, innovation becomes very optional, I feel. It does become optional, but that starts going into, well, what kind of company do you want to be? How do you want to present yourself? How do you want to run? I thought you were Aramis, developer Vaxicod. Something broke. Oh, I know why. Looking at these outputs here. If statement did fire. Huh. If statement fired. I'm not him. But yeah, I think when innovation becomes optional, I agree, it does become optional, but it really, really comes down to like how do you want your company to run? How do you want to be known? What do you want the perception of your company to be? And I know at least for Freedom Forge Studios, I don't want us to get caught in that trap of not innovating and only just like trying to stay steady with it and keep doing it. Like, I think, yes, keep doing the things that work, but putting it, like, injecting innovation in there at every step of the way is more risky, but I think it is more rewarding as well. And that's really how I think we want to run, is doing innovation. Of course, that's not till you really once you have a very stable source of income, that's when it gets better. What's the game we're working on? Liched. We are working on a Mario Party-like game. Also, thank you for the bits. Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. So this is a mini game right now. And in this mini game, we're doing the most exciting part about lifeguarding. That is picking up trash off the beach. And we're almost done with the mini game. We're just trying to figure out how to synchronize our power-ups. So there's different types of trash on the beach. And you pick it up, different weights to the trash and all that. And yeah, that's basically the mini game. We have power-ups as well. What makes the game fun? So this mini game in particular, the thing that makes it fun, I would say, is the competitive aspect from the mini game. Hey Chavs, how you doing? Host, because this game's meant to be a party game or a mini game for the larger party game. And so it's kind of like one of those Mario Party like things where it's a mini game and your goal is to get as many points as possible by running around. You have a little bit of luck based in there. You have power-ups, and so you can pop your power-up, go fast, go digging somewhere else. Boom. Now we have a heavy piece of trash. And so it's really just competing against people. And then based on your power-ups as well, you have different... there's like a stealing power-up, for example, which I'd like to make spawn more often, I think. But yeah, it's just racing against them. Here's a strength power-up, so we can instantly pop this. Run over here. My trailer passed review. Now I just need to upload them to Steam and request Valve to approve the store page. Let's go, Gamian. That's awesome. Be sure to, when are you getting that done? Are you getting that done tonight? Right now? Boom. Gotta put an episode in on my playthrough of Oblivion. Thanks for the stream and engagement. Keep up the great work. I'll see you on the next stream. Sounds good, Dylan. Appreciate you being here. Oh, wait, where'd my character go? Where? I was looking at the chat. Now I'm gone. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in the back. That's an issue. I was like, wait, where did I go? I ran all the way back here in the corner. I'm hiding in the bushes. That's not good. Maybe I need to put a collision there. I won't make the page live before May. I'm going on a planned vacation first, my last vacation before everything gets turned up to 11. Lame. Why not make the Steam page live ASAP and start collecting those wish lists? Why limit yourself? Boom. Boom, boom. Vacation, who needs her? Exactly. Work every single day. Every single day. Keep working. Vacation, smaycation. That's what I say. Shh. Oh. Strength. Okay. Work is vacation. Yeah. Something like that. Covino, you could play Oblivion to get more gamers' attention on Freedom Forge. Webby. Young Webby. Listen. There is so much work that we need to do. Oh, that's Steam. So much work that we need to do. Also, have you seen the cost of this game? 3rd July 98. Let's just take a quick peek at the cost here. Just for the regular edition. $50 US. Let's take a look at my bank account. What up, lol? It's loading. $21.53. The math doesn't math. Math doesn't math. But it is more expensive than the people who will get to know our sweet studios. Is it more expensive? You should make a game and sell it. I think that's a great idea, Ironic. See, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a very good idea. Make a game and sell it. That's what we are doing. That is what we are currently doing. It's 25% off on Instant Gaming. That's still way more than I have. Broke? I'm not broke. I have $154. Ooh, I'm joking. Please don't ban me for bullying. It sounds like that's a problem for the you of tomorrow. Nah. It's also, you have to think about yes, we could go and do streams of Oblivion, playing it and all that, and get more viewers. But the biggest issue is we have nothing to show for ourselves right now besides Realm Rapture. We need something to show for ourselves first before we start reaching out to other gaming communities and then introducing them to game dev. So there's a lot that goes into that. Let's
plus $1.
Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. Your first multiplayer will be a good start. Indeed. Indeed it will. Indeed. You don't want to introduce people to game development? We don't? Why wouldn't we? Introduce people to game development. Get them excited. Get them interested in it. That's competition. Ironic. Something I learned about competition is it's good for everyone. Competition is good for everyone. And it only makes your games even better because you have to work harder because now you're competing. Think about how boring games would be if it was only one person making a game. If it was only 2 people making games ever. That wouldn't be very exciting. You'd have really boring games. I'm a firm believer in competition breeds excellence, and the best game, the most skilled person will win. The most dedicated person will win. That's why, like I say every time, when someone comes in, they go, hey, I'm making a Freedom Forge Studios 2.0. I say, please do, because I will have so much fun absolutely obliterating them. Obliterating. That's how you get good. You should make a course for Godot to help people. Lol, if I knew enough about Godot, I would. For sure. For sure. So many game devs already. More game devs do not matter. That too. If more people use Godot, there'd be more Godot jobs in the market. I mean, maybe. Gotta go eat something. Bye. Have a great stream. Sounds good, Hypnotic. Appreciate you being here. Most people don't make it to their one game, start dev. Only 10% make it to the second one. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing about like bringing more competition in. Also, we got ads planned, so we're going to chuck up the words. That's the other thing about getting more competition, though, is most of them, like most people don't actually follow through with what they want to do. Most people don't. That's why I could give away business secrets and stuff like that, because I already know 90% of people won't even, they'll attempt it, but they won't actually follow through and do it. And that's why I'm like super open to just giving out ideas. I like being super transparent. I mean, I welcome the competition. I do. As weird as that is. We got 1:40 left. Howdy, Ryan. I'll be right back real quick. And then when we return, we're going to fix the auras. We are going to do it. Boop, boop. Yikes. You guys suck at this? It says Vongo with no one. Not a single word, Vongo. Not a single word. Man, oh man. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Turn off the autopilot. Boom. So what you're saying is that I should steal your game and make it better. Liched. No. I'm not saying steal from people. No. Get no points, Vongo. Yeah, because I wasn't playing. Sure, Vongo. You're probably trying, and then you couldn't think of a word. Speaking of games, by the way, check this out. I've been working off stream. Here we go. I will sell it for 1 cent less. Lich, do I have some bad news for you? Realm Rapture is currently priced at the premium price of completely free. No ads, nothing. No ads, nothing. Look at that right there. Boom. I worked on a new little exclamation mark shout out thing. Boom. Fancy. All right. He will pay for people to play his game. I'm trying to be productive and make a PS2 game for real hardware. Oh, Vongo. Vongo, Vongo, Vongo. Okay. So let's figure out why our auras are not working. Why? Why? Because we got it to... Now it won't... The little icon will not show up on anyone unless the host does it. Are you still chatting through it? The PSP. That was the PSP. Boom. The main menu looks cute. It's a placeholder. It's a placeholder. Okay, so check this out. We pick it up. Doesn't show up here on the client, but it doesn't show up on the host. So that's a win. And now if the host picks one up, there we go. Boom. It now shows for the host. The if statement didn't fire, though, for the client because the multiplayer authority is set to 1. Interesting. Huh. But we set... Because the spider evicted me from my room, so all I have is my laptop, USB stick, PSP, and phone for like a year till it dies. Vongo. There's a time in every man's life when he must pull up his pants and roll up his sleeves and head to war. This is your moment, Vongo. Vongo versus a little baby spider. Listen, I believe in you. I believe in you, Vongo. What I want you to do is to equip yourself with a broom. But it's big. Equip yourself with your hands. And all you gotta do, it's not a baby, it's very big, a big spider. Okay. If it's a big spider, equip yourself with a broom. Get yourself a broom, or a shovel, or a baseball bat, or just your hand, and walk up to that spider and show it who's boss. Are you gonna allow yourself, Vongo, to be bullied by a spider? Take a shoe, yeah. A shoe, there you go. A slipper. A piece of trash, a piece of paper. I don't know where it went, though. If you don't know where it went, then it's gone. It's gone. Just walk into your room, tell the spider that it has to leave, and then like yell. Just be like, spider, leave. And then it's gone. Out of sight, out of mind. Don't allow a spider to bully you, Vongo. Dominate it, yeah. Vongo. Has the spider for rent. That would get it to run. It doesn't have eardrums. Vongo, let me ask you a question. Probably a daddy long leg? Probably. Vongo, what are you gonna do when you grow up and you're looking for a girlfriend or something and you see a spider? Are you gonna scream, jump up on a chair, and then make her deal with the spider? Or are you gonna get out there and take on the spider 1v1? And then She'd be like, wow, Vongo, you're so cool. Yes. Vongo. What are we gonna do? Vongo. You captured it and released it outside. Yeah, you could capture it. That's another way. What a man. Put it in a cup. Does it count as a 1v1 if I just burn the house down? I mean, yeah, I would say so. I don't recommend doing that. But yeah, I think that could work. Your whole worldview collapses the moment there's a spider. Nah, I've taken on many. Throw it on the wife and enjoy a few laughs. There you go. HexGod knows what's up. HexGod knows what's up. Take his wife hostage. Vongo, let's picture a scenario real quick. You're there. Your wife is surrounded by spiders. What do you do? What do you do? Let's print this. I think this is wrong. Print multi get unique ID. And then say initial ID. Vongo will get remarried. Sorry, babe. I can't help you. We're getting a divorce. See ya. Oh well, had a good time with you. Gotta go get the apple juice. You know, calling a spider by Daddy Longleg? Man. Initial ID. Multiplayer, get unique ID. Vongo. I can't. Happy spider. Indeed. So I wonder if our initial ID for get multiplayer unique ID, if this is the server, but PID should be, PID should be fine though. What I do? It's what you didn't do, Vongo. It's what you didn't do. You're allowing yourself to be bullied by a spider. By a spider. I'm not mad, Vongo. I'm just disappointed. Start. Boom. Okay, so initial ID. That's fine. Or let them bite you. Maybe it's radioactive. Yeah, maybe you want to be bitten by the spider. Turn into Spider Vongo. That would be cool. That means I have to be in the same room as it. Vongo, for all you know, the spider could have just moved and is in the current room that you're in right now. Maybe the spider is in your hair. Maybe the spider is actually right behind you. Maybe the spider is on your back as we speak. You can feel the legs crawling on your back, just gently crawling down your back. Fine being human, Vongo. Covino. Imagine he's crawling on your back, then imagine it's on your back. Which one is more scary? Just picture when I was 6, I put 2 spiders in a bucket, and the plan was to get bitten by the strongest spider to become Spider-Man. That's pretty good. Kaltari, how you doing? That's pretty good, actually. Did it work, Ironic? Did it work? I guess the secret, no. Dang, what a shame. What a shame. Multiplayer get unique ID equals PID. Print ID. Well, this is the PID. What if I print initial PID? Woo. Maybe the weaker spider was the one. That's true. That's true. When Spider-Man got bit, he did smack it, and it just kind of flopped over, right? Didn't it bite him on like the back of the neck, and he just went like that, and it like didn't think much of it, and then he started sticking to everything. Man, oh man. I remember when I was probably around like 5 or something, I was trying to teach myself how to fly. I remember that. And so I would lay out a bunch of pillows on the floor, and I would just back up and full-blown sprint and just jump. And I tried with different hand positions as well, because I was trying to fly. It didn't work. Or did it? Just get bitten by all the spiders. Can't miss the real one. Needs to be a radioactive spider, though. I think you scared Vongo. Vongo's just like running around in his room right now, like freaking out. Twist: the spider bite actually induces hallucinations and schizophrenia. So Spider-Man is never a superhero, just a crazy person who imagines it. Oh my. I did that too. I used to jump off the bed with bed sheets or an umbrella. I tried the umbrella off the deck once into snow. That didn't work. Step 1, put spider in microwave. I don't know if that will work. You were close to human evolution, Birdman. Yeah, all that happened from all that practicing is my nose just got bigger and started turning into like a bird beak. Didn't quite work out too well though. I didn't get the flying aspect, unfortunately. All right, there we go. No, still no. I remember jumping off of a step stool with a Walmart bag trying to float. Bite the spider. Maybe it'll become man spider. It's a spider with all the abilities of a human. Okay, let's read the prints. So what do we have here? We got initial ID, initial PID, those match. Bear Grylls would know. Would he? Would he know? Covino, do you want to know something? Sure, I'm always interested in knowing new things. I'm Scottish. I already knew that. What do you mean? I already knew that. That's host. Covino, I have a secret. Uh-oh. What's your secret, Vongo? Boom, boom, boom. Your nose is very large. It's not a secret. A good idea to share IPs. Is it a good idea to share IPs? Oh, these aren't my actual. Those aren't actually my IPs. All that. That's the no-ray server. Unique ID 1. Huh. Whenever someone says I'm Scottish, the clip always plays in my mind. I already know what clip it is. I don't even have to click on the clip. I can imagine. Austin Powers is my guess. That's the one that plays in my mind. That's weird. So it should be setting the authority to the action bar button container. But does that actually do anything? Oh, it's the Power Ranger one. Oh. Never mind. All right, so set multiplayer authority. What does it do? It will set the node's multiplayer authority to the peer with the given peer ID. Okay. Multiplayer authority is the peer that has the authority over the node on the network. Okay. If recursive is true, the given peer is recursively set as the authority for all children of this node. Warning, this does not automatically replicate the new authority to other peers. It's the developer's responsibility to do so. You may replicate the new authority's information using multiplayer spawner. Not going near it till it's dead. Vongo, what if it's going near you, though? Is it still in your room? No, it's not in Vongo's room anymore. Now it's in the room that Vongo is currently in. Wait, do you see it, Vongo? Cam, that's a little sad. What do you mean? What if we set recursive so then it does all of the other... No. Maybe the real spider was the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Maybe, Flagel. Wait, Webby, is it... So it is in your room. So you see the spider. Vongo, if you see the spider in your room, this is your chance. This is your opportunity. You can level up. You can make yourself stronger. You can face your fear. Face your fears. Become a stronger Vongo from it. This is it. This is your shot. No, I'm not. You're not currently. You're currently weak Vongo. But you can turn into strong Vongo. All you gotta do is face that fear. Not going near it. Man. You don't have to go near it. You could get an extendo, like an arm. That didn't work either. What the heck? I am not throwing away my shot. I am not throwing away my shot. Ayo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry. And I'm not throwing away my shot. What? I'd rather eat sand. Everyone knows one spider kill is 99.9999 XP. You do it. Yeah, that's true. Vongo, you're gonna level up. You will level up from taking on this spider. Spiders aren't that freaky. They aren't as scary and disgusting as worms. If you look at a worm close up, worms can get really freaky, for sure. Leeches. Leeches close up. Moths and butterflies close up, actually. Moths and butterflies close up kind of give me, like, the creeps, for sure. I hate Hamilton. So overrated. Not even a good show. I haven't seen it. Please don't call worms freaky. You'll... What, Wing Poo? What? Hate centipedes. Yeah, centipedes can be weird. It's amazing. I love it so much. I haven't seen Hamilton. I don't know. Musicals aren't really my thing. Not really. I mean, unless you count like a Disney movie, like the old Disney movies as like musicals, maybe. but not really. I used to have a pet moth that used to sit on by my window. Then it died. I was very sad. Oh. I mean, it's not really a music. It's all words just rapped. Oh. That's a little, I don't know. That's what a musical is. Oh, it's just all the words, but they like rap the words. Lame. Action bar, button, container. When I was around 5, I was at my granddad's farm. He had some bunnies, and I wanted to play with them. They were chilling in their place, and I walked to one and grabbed it up from the ears, started freaking out, and threw a whole lot of worms, which were beneath her. Ooh. Ooh. Freaky. Man. Threw a bunch of worms. That's weird. Why were there worms beneath her? Action bar, button, container. Get multiplayer authority. PID. So why are you not working? That is the question. Why are you not working? My granny used to tell us an old story where a centipede got in one woman's ear and ate all of her brain over the time of a month. That's when her husband was hitting her skull opened up. It was hollow. What the heck? Miss doing theater. I did it for 8 years. Quit last year because the place sucks and they didn't train their teachers and did terrible shows. They expect people to want to perform Little Mermaid till like they're 17. Yikes. Staying on some old veggies that were infested by worms. Threw all of them at me, and since then I've had a phobia of worms. That's fair. A little traumatic experience. Action bar. So if the container's authority is equal to PID, we say if. Oh wait, let's do that. Action bar authority. Now the worst for me was when I was little, I walked over a one of those, what are they called? Like the power boxes. It's like a big box for power for the neighborhood. And I stepped on the electrical box and there was a bee's nest underneath. And I didn't know. And so when I stepped on it, all of a sudden, little me got surrounded by a whole bunch of bees. Whole bunch of them, like a whole swarm. I got swarmed by them. Got like 5 stings or something. That was freaky. Just throw a towel on it for now. Ask someone else to throw it out. Yeah. I'm letting it die of old age. Bongo. It's never been stung by a bee. Lurk got paperwork. Sounds good. Should we put baking soda on the stings? No. I just did a little credit card swipe and then cleaned it out like with alcohol. That was it. Nothing crazy. Okay, that works. Doesn't sink. Whoop, that's a whale. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. You got the bee sting immune system buff. Something like that. Credit card swipe? Yeah. So a bee sting, if you didn't know how to remove a bee sting, usually the stingers, so it looks like this, and the stingers have like a little venom sac on them. And this is the thing that makes your skin puffy and itchy. And then you have your skin, of course. It's So it's in your skin. So it looks something like that. And so what you do is you use a credit card or some other like card of some sort, or like something flat, and you want to swipe at it. And so in that way you're swiping it and you pull the stinger out that way. If you use tweezers, you're just going to be squishing that venom sac, and the venom's going to be pumping more into your skin, and it's going to bubble up and be super itchy and awful. That's also like, there's some other problems that could occur, but those are the main ones. Action bar authority is 1, even though we set it. What the heck? Interesting. Swipe your diamond black card and the sting goes away. Yeah, if only. Stung by a wasp once. Not a good experience. It helped to rub a key on the stung part. Huh. They die after you sting it. Not a wasp. A wasp doesn't. A bee does. Because a bee, its butt gets ripped off. Wasps can sting you over and over, true. They bite too. Wasps also bite. Horseflies. Now, horseflies are... Ugh. I don't like horseflies. Those, when lifeguarding, oh my lord. Because you see them coming too. They're huge. They're huge, and they have their legs are very sharp as well. And so when they land on you, it feels like you're getting stung sometimes, depending on the size. It'll feel like you're getting stung, but you're not. And it's just like sitting there, and it's like rubbing its sharp legs on you. And you're like, what? And you go to hit it, but they're too fast. And then because you went to hit it, then they're like, oh no, no, no. And then they go and they bite you, and they just keep biting you. What is a horsefly? It's a giant fly. A giant fly that bites you and is sharp. Not fun. They're annoying. And usually, if they're mad at you, they will hunt you down. Hunt you down. If you dive in the water, because typically that's how you can get away from a bee, is you'll like dive underwater when, this is all on a beach when lifeguarding. You dive on the water, usually the bees will kind of leave you alone. But a horsefly, no, that horsefly will just stay there and will be circling the area until you pop back up. And the moment you pop back up, boom, it comes at you again. Awful. Yeah, wasps can sting over. I was swinging at a nest with a bat. Got stung in between my shirt. Ooh. Ooh. That's why I hate bugs. Yeah, they're annoying. It's like, I think they're more annoying than anything. I don't know though. Jumping spiders have started to be on my like good list. Any experience with lizards? I mean, I have a bearded dragon. Character is a straight crocodile. Oh, this guy? Yeah, no, this guy's an alligator. This is an alligator. Back to here. Action. I wonder if I set player UI dot set multiplayer authority to the PID and make it recursive. Is it weird that I hate flies more than mosquitoes? You have a bearded dragon. Can we see it? He's currently sleeping. If he wasn't sleeping, then yeah. I've taken him out once before on stream, but yeah, he just kind of sleeps a lot. And then when I do take him out, he like wants to explore and like run around, and then it's like, all right, now I can't like, I can't work at all. At least you can easily get them. Easily get what? And mosquitoes, I'm more annoyed at mosquitoes and gnats and stuff like that. They're just annoying. Still nothing. Action bar authority is 1 still. What the heck? So setting the authority isn't working. whiskey cam. If I had another camera, maybe. Nah, he just sleeps. That's all he does. He just sleeps. At least they just suck blood and go away. A fly, though, will try to get in your eyes or ears and buzz around. Yeah. What's your dragon's name? Whiskey. Whiskey. Is he old? No. No. Not that old. He's like 4 years old or something. Like flies with godlike reflexes. True. Dragonflies. Dragonflies have some crazy reflexes. Dragonflies are like the best predators, or like the most efficient predators. Crazy what they do. Set multiplayer authority. So that didn't work either. Dragonflies? Yeah, dragonflies. They're fast. Very fast. Dragonflies can fly in any direction. Yeah, their eyesight is next level. Are dragonflies harmful? No, they won't. Like, a dragonfly won't bite a person. At least not to my knowledge. Yeah, dragonflies are crazy. Crazy. They hunt other flying insects, right? And think about that. A dragonfly hunting like a fly. Think about how fast a fly is, and a dragonfly is even faster. Still can't get out a window. That's true. If multiplayer. So setting the authority just straight up is not working. What is a different way to do this then? I think the fastest living creature is a bug that grows on cow dung. I don't think so. I think the fastest is a dragonfly. Right? Fastest living creature. It's a falcon. Okay, that's because they're dropping though. On Earth, not a falcon. Cheetah? Not. Or cheetah. The black marlin? I could see that. I think it's fastest creature based on size. It's a mite. A tiny mite. Interesting. Huh. No, it's me. I'm a fast boy. Is it you, Flagel? Oh, I could easily beat a mite. Bet it can't even drive. Not on speed. They're just 99% accurate in predicting the path of other insects. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Huh. How do we... Let's open up the Godot docs. Documentation. And then multiplayer authority. Always supported standard low-level networking, blah, 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 managing connections. Get unique is server. RPC. Channels. Trying to find where like is multiplayer authority. Is multiplayer authority. Node. Get multiplayer authority. Fetches a node. That's get node. Set multiplayer authority. Okay. Sets the node's multiplayer authority to the peer with the given peer ID. The multiplayer authority is the peer that has authority over the node on the network. Okay. Defaults to 1, which is the server. Does not automatically replicate the new authority to other peers. So maybe that's the problem. Is that it's not replicating to the host, and so it's still looking as if it's the host. Synchronizes properties. Visibility of synchronizers, along as node root path spawned. API objects. Yeah, I'm not seeing... I don't know. Does anyone have any ideas? What could be causing... It's not like just how do we set the action bar to only show for the client, not for the host. It keeps sending on the host, but never on the client. Because if we can get the button down, then we can get everything else going, which is like the actual Aura synchronizer and all that. What's wrong? So our action bar container, when we change the icon is only changing on the host and it's not changing for the client. We got it so now that it only changes for the host, as in like if the host picks up a power up and gets its little icon set, it only works on the host. But if a client gets it, then it doesn't set to anywhere. Covino, Sky Lake, Apollo Lake, or Samus? Pick one. I don't know any of those. In what context, Vongo? So if we go here, we pick up a power up on the host. It will add the icon where we need it to. But if we pick up a power up on the client, so here we go, host, there it is, right there at 1. We can press it, we can use it. Cool. Now on the client, if we go to a power up, oh, no. There. Pick it up. It's not on our client's action bar. We know it's in there though, because if I press it, we can see on the host it shows, but it doesn't show on the client. That's a different problem though. That's a synchronizer problem. Galumos version. Bongo, I still don't know what you're talking about. Unauthorized despawn. And that's it. Linux. Oh. I don't know any of them, so I couldn't tell you. Change the context of host. You have one HUD for every character on every screen, right? Yes. Yeah, every character has their own player interface. It's within each empty body. And so we're trying to get it by setting its authority to the PID. And then we call that. But that doesn't work. That's only working for the host. So you need to hide it if you're not on your own authority. Well, not even hide it. We need to add the icon if we are the authority. So if, say, the host client picks up a power up, then it would go here. And then if we're on a client and we pick one up, we go here. So it's two different instances where they each have their own, if that's making sense. If statement fired. So 1-1, that works. PID and then unique ID. So it's the server calling get item. Maybe that's the issue. Are you making something in GitHub? No, Bella, we're not. I mean, we're using GitHub, yeah. Of course. Using it for version control. But we're trying to make an action bar thing happen. Are we triggering pickup host in the client? Through get item. And I think get item is actually called on the host, or where is that called? Character get item? No, it's not even called on the server. Item pickup. Pile, item pickup. Not called on server either. Yeah, none of it's called on server. Ah, okay. Can you play? Play this game? I mean, this game, you can't, like, we can play it, yeah. We're just trying to figure out the issue with it right now. So what's happening is, boop, boop. It's a multiplayer game. Oh, I just broke. There we go. Multiplayer game. And what we do is, when you pick up a power-up, the icon just doesn't want to show on the client. There's also the delay, but that's a different issue. 1 second delay. Boom, boom. Pick it up. No. Pick it up. Nope. Here, power up. Where are you? This is where dev tools are. There we go. Power up. And as we can see, it got added right here to the client, or to the host. And he has it and he can use it. Then the client goes, picks one up, and it's nowhere. Cheerleader type of voice. Hey, hey, let's go. Who's the one we all know? Covino. Okay, stop. Look at remote trees. Okay. And then let's go to empty body 2. Into the interface. And of course there's no icon there, because we would have saw it. You made this? Indeed, Beller, indeed. This is our second ever game. Second ever game. So it's not here. Let's check on the other session. The problem is the only thing that we would be able to see would be this icon. I guess unless I go into the action bar. There it is, nothing. Go into empty body and then action bar button container. We can click into that. And we should see, I don't know how to see the array. Did you go to school for game dev? No. We started with, so I started 10 months ago with 0 game dev experience, 0 programming experience. And we've just been at this every single day. Every single day. Teach me how to make something game. I mean, of course. Of course. I'm still new to game dev. But what I would say, Beller, is step 1. The best game engine for learning is, can I see the whole 112? Yes. It's just the get node index, and then we use a modulo to change it up, and then we set it to our power up picture. But Beller, what I would say is the best game engine for learning is Godot, which is what we're using right now. And what I would say is do what you want to do is try out the Brackeys tutorial. It'll only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, and that will give you a really good like starting ground for how to make games. Margin container button. So, and we know this is working. We know line 112 works. What is it called of this? This is Godot engine. The Godot engine. It's also recommended free course, Harvard CS50. Yeah, CS50 is. Like GitHub? GitHub is not a game engine, Beller. GitHub is a version control. So think of it as a big save folder where you can go back to different edits you made within the save, and you can bring back a save, you can add a new save. It's just version control. So yeah, the line 112 definitely works. Because this, like, we see it working on the host. But what's happening is when we get multiplayer authority, it's popping out saying that the action bar authority is always 1. Which is weird. Can we just confirm that you haven't added a second icon on the host character? Yeah. Margin container. The thing is, there's only one icon, so you can't really add another icon. Unless it's adding on top of it. Maybe it's removing it and adding a new icon. How would we check that? It's a button with the texture, yeah. So maybe it is adding a new icon on top of it. I'm back. Welcome back. We see get node somehow when play as a client. What do you mean by that, Webby? Well, wait a sec. We have a check. So I'm just trying to join your server. Oh, no sweat. The action bar authority is always 1. Yeah, that's what it seems like it's doing. Is it's only setting it to 1. Even though up in the ready, when we create the player, we are setting it to the PID of each character. So it's never gonna be PID on other players, right? But this is... like, we're setting it. What if we do a print here as well? and we print action bar button container dot get multiplayer authority. See if that even sets. Maybe this is the issue. So when we first hit play is when we should see this. Host. Connect. 1. Yeah, no, they're setting it. It's 2 different ones. So it is setting the authority to 2 different things. We can see it here. This is the one authority. This is the other authority. So that part's working. So then we do action bar button container. If action bar button container get multiplayer authority. PID. Can we do if... What's the difference between PID and get multiplayer unique ID? Nothing. That I was doing this, so the reason I have these 2 prints was just to double check to see if there was a difference. But also it could be this multiplayer get unique ID could be called if the host is calling on something. So like, for example, client 1 could, or client 2, I guess, could have a PID of 123 and then be called by the get unique ID of the host being 1. So it could be. Ballard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. And Ironic does make games. Has a game out right now that you can buy on Steam called Nulgorb's Ordeal. Action bar button container. Get node. I wonder if I could say like if PID is multiplayer authority? Nah. Undo all that. Do you play Geometry Dash? I have not played Geometry Dash in quite a long time. S. What is today? Thursday? Thursday? Today is the day. It's starting to not look it. It's starting to not look like the day. Someone help me, please. What up, Oxy? Today is the day we finish the action bars. That's the hope. But it's not looking that way. It's not looking that way. Holy guacamole, Oxynom. What is this? Function on HTTP request completed. Result response code header. Print request completed. Save the video as an MP4. HTTPS. That's an API response handler. No ads. Yes, we have ads coming up in 25 seconds. Big ads go away. Beller, all you got to do is subscribe, and then you get an ad-free viewing experience. That's all you got to do. That's it. But we have ads coming up in 10 seconds, or get Twitch Turbo. Yep, that works too. So we're going to chuck on the words. Boom. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we got to figure it out. We got to figure it out. We just got to. There's no way around it. I just don't understand what's going on with it. Are you ready, Vongo? Vongo's never ready. Never. All right, let's autopilot on. Ba bing ba boom. Also, if you have an Amazon Prime, you can link your account and get a free sub a month. Yep, that's true. That's true. All right, 2 minutes left on the ads. I'll be right back real quick. Can you make sure a player only sees their own HUD to start with? Yeah. How would I ensure that? I thought I'm already doing that. Through player UI visible. Yeah, I think so. All right, give me one moment. I will be right back real quick. 2 minutes left on the ads. And then we will get back to it. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. Missed him so much. Holy moly, my life was gonna be over. Alright, turn these words off. Boom. What? Whew. No! What are you saying no? Sad. Words? Whoa. What do you mean? Why are we getting all sad here? I think you're supposed to say yay! No more words. Now we can get back to game dev. Woohoo! Looking at some fun and exciting stuff, like a bunch of words on a screen. We will say yay when the words come back. We like to play words. There's way too many people in here that are only here for ad breaks. I agree, ironic. Only here for the ad breaks. They only like me for the ads. That's it. That's fine. That's okay. Get that ad revenue. Build up the studio a little bit more. Feels good. Anna, hello, welcome. I know you've actually you've been lurking. You've been lurking. Your fault for making it fun. Alright, so let's see if the player UI is duplicating. The way we're gonna test this is what we can do is hide this, and then we say if PID is equal to 1, then player UI dot visible equals true. So what this is gonna do, in theory, yeah, I've been chilling, appreciate it. Always appreciate the lurkers. Always appreciate. Because don't think, lurkers, that I'm not looking at the offline chat. I do. Not offline chat. I do look at offline chat, but looking at the lurkers. Looking at the lurkers. I'm watching. I'm watching. So what should happen here is when we hit start, the host should have a UI and the client should not. Can you maybe help? Maybe you can help with AI, help to get code multiplayer. AI is not going to help us in this scenario. This is the issue. So, It's perfect? It's not perfect. No. The issue is we only told PID 1, which is the server. We said only the server should be showing its UI. No one else. That's the issue. Gets a lot of code wrong, gives errors for complex code. Oh yeah, AI is not great at programming. It's okay for a lot of things, but it also isn't great in general. What are you trying to do? We are trying to... So when we pick up a power-up, we want the power-up to go inside our action bar here, the 1, 2, and 3. And we want it to only go in based on which character picks it up. So what we're seeing right now is the player UI by default is showing... Wait a sec. Turn it off by default. Now when we hit play... Host. Connect. Ready. Nope, still showing. Interesting. If multiplayer dot is host or is server, How'd you make a pause menu? How would you make a pause menu? To make a pause menu, you can pause the tree. So get tree and then it's pause, something like that. And then you make a UI and you just press, when you press the UI button, it pauses everything. That's about it. That's about it. Okay, that works. So now, as you can see, only the host has the UI showing. Perfect. And it doesn't show the button. Yeah, get tree.paused. Yeah, on a node that doesn't get paused, right? Okay. So that works. And now, the reason that wasn't working before is because I had it on by default. And then let's print initial authority for bar. Play. All right, multiplayer host, connect. Okay, good. So far, so good. So initial authority is 1 and 14.331. That's what we want. Boom. Perfect. Now let's do it on this one. I'm waiting for 10 minutes. Why won't Windows make a freaking partition? Maybe you've made too many partitions. Okay. And now it just did this on the host. It added it and said it was for the host. And so it didn't match up. So if action bar container.get multiplayer authority is equal to PID, one, then the if fires, but it's resetting the authority. Can you add it to your own UI now? The UI is your own child. Yeah. So if I comment this out, where there is no check for it, in theory, this will just add it. Good night, Cam. Sleep well. Thank you for being here, Cam. Multiplayer host. Ready, start. Covino, what up, Vongo? I'm not getting a love you too. We're not there yet, Cam. Nah, so look, that just added it to the host now. The client just added it to the host. What the heck? I enjoy your presence here, Cam. Sleep well. Have a great one. Hey, he said yet. There's still hope. Exactly. Exactly. There's still hope. Take me to a nice restaurant, nice dinner, little steak dinner maybe. Go back. I want to stare at the code. Boom. Can we start fresh with the printing? Yes. So ooh. Fine. Steak, I can do. June 24th looks good on my schedule. Oh, you're taking me to a steak dinner on the 24th? Are we streaming it? Because I only do things for content now. It's just how it is. That's not a one we care about. Okay. Pathetic. If you're not streaming your entire life as a streamer, what are you doing? That's the real question. Being happy? What is that? What is happy? What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Happy is just a fleeting emotion. Cam versus Covino breakup? There's no breakup. There was never a togetherness in the first place. Are we sure Get Multiplayer Authority and Get Node are giving the same node thing? Get Node. Sorry, game dev here. What is happy? Exactly. Happiness is a fleeting emotion. It's not worth chasing something that's fleeting like that. Never heard of this word before. How's the game going? It's going. Get node might be returning the host node. Is that how that works? Could it be returning the host node? Mr. Gene, something Covino is not. I would say I'm pretty happy. I'm satisfied. But, like, happiness isn't something I chase. What is action bar button container? Action bar button container is this H box. Right there. Right there. Right there. But is it really? Action bar button container. On ready var, action bar button container as an HBox container equals action bar button container. Yes. It is. It really is. Is that there? Is it still that? Further down? It's that there. Is it still that further down? This is a test signal. This is nothing. Oop, why did that? Oh, I pressed Windows key. What the heck? Get rid of that. Yeah. We didn't change it at all. And then we go to set the multiplayer authority on it. So yeah, it is still that. Documentation is key. True. I don't know. I'm the newbie. You're the expert. I'm just guessing. I'm not an expert. Further down. Oh, chat DC'd. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're back. So it is the action bar button container. We don't change it. We get the node, margin container, margin container, margin container, margin container. Then the IDX at the end of it, because IDX is replacing this modulo string. So it would be margin container IDX 0, 1, 2, or 0, 1, or 2. 0, 1, or 2. Slash button, button, button. Dot icon. Dot icon. So you know what might be something else that would make things a little bit easier for testing is if we take our Trez game, where is it? Scenario, trash. Take the auras. And we're going to change all of these to just random things, I think. Oh, that's weird. Why are those? Never seen that before. Quick load. No, it's not the problem. The idea here is that we're gonna set them to random pictures. So then it's a little bit easier to tell if there's a difference. That way it's not all just the Godot picture. Oh, that is speed boost. Strength aura. We'll change strength to... let's do a mixture of iHeart and... there we go. So now we can see the two different pictures. Because I'm curious to know if on the host, if the reason it's not adding it to the client is because the client is just changing pictures with the host. And so we would see that if it's a different picture than just the Godot, assuming we pick up another power-up. So pick up a power-up, boom, stealing. And now let's pick up a different power-up. Need one that is not purple. Strength. Okay, no, it didn't. That's fine. So it's not replacing the image. Can you write a test function just to add texture to client action bar when the client joins? See, this still updates host. If multiplayer.isServer 0. Dot icon equals load res assets speech drink. So if it's not the server, then it should just add in a new picture. Join, connect. Why do you even need to do this? Yep, that worked. Yeah, that worked. Doesn't set multiplayer authority work for all your children? It does. But that's the thing, is it still wasn't working. Because we made set multiplayer authority recursive, so it does work for all the children. Yet it still isn't working. Yeah, we know setting the texture on the HUD now works. So it's just a multiplayer issue of getting the server to properly tell the client to do it. The problem is just with multiplayer, figuring out who's telling who to do what. How do you make the function recursive? How to make the there's no function that's recursive. The set multiplayer authority is recursive, which makes it so it also sets the authority on all the children. Does get item even happen on clients? It should. We follow it down. Character get item. Still on the client. Pickup item. Still on the client. Still on the client. So yes, it does. How long have you been game deving Godot? Almighty Tundra for an almighty 10 months. 10 months. So not crazy long. Does it really, or does it just look like it? It just looks like it. We're not seeing it called anywhere because of all the synchronization, right? It looks like it. So how would we test? So server's changing the texture on the hidden UI in its own game. Oh. That would make sense. When a client picks up an item. So it is still, it is changing it, but just for the hidden one and not for the one that's actually on the client. That would make a lot of sense. Shoot, but then how do we specify to not do that? You would think that would be with the multiplayer authority, right? Isn't this really easy then? Is it? I'm probably overthinking it. If not server. The server just tells the player with the PID to update the texture. But how would we, like, what is the actual mechanics of doing that? Where does one start? Watching a video? I feel like just watching some guy build a Lego set. I watched it build, but I don't feel like I learned anything from it. Almighty, what I would say is step 1, do the Brackeys tutorial. It is a YouTube video that you watch, but you watch it and build with him. Do it as a follow along. That's going to give you a beginning point, as in like a solid grasp of how to use the engine. And then from there, try to make a really simple game, a really small, simple game, something like Pong or even Snake. Kind of do that. Start small and then slowly start working your way up. The Bracket tutorial was great, really helped me. Yeah, that one's really good. If action bar button container, get multiplayer authority. Action bar. Server tells the player with the PID to update the texture. Which is what this was doing. Which was if the action bar button container get multiplayer authority is equal to the PID. Yeah, but this only happens on the server's computer, doesn't it? Yeah, it might. So then how do we specify which one it does? Can a client actually get item? Looking at it, it seems like yes, but maybe not. Maybe only the server can. And then gives it to the client after. Print multiplayer authority in here. Print get multiplayer authority. And then print action button container dot get multi authority, action bar authority, host, connect, start. Let's do this on the client. One. So no, it's printing the host. Printing the host only. So no wonder multiplayer authority and PID never match. Yeah. So we need to tell the host to set the node on the proper PID. That's how we would get it to change. The host needs to do it. Isn't this what RPCs are for? Yes. Yes. I think so you can get item RPC or whatever. Yeah, I think that's the play. So get item. Let's do that as an RPC. RPC, and it can be called on any peer and local. Something like that. Almighty Tundra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Get RPC or .rpc ID and then PID ID. Multiplayer.get unique ID. Well, RPC ID is only for the host though. Yeah, maybe character PID. Let's try that out. Oh, that's only going to happen on strong. Hang on. .rpc ID. Character PID. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Fox. Host. Connect. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it worked. It was literally just an RPC. I've been so focused on synchronizers that I just completely forgot about RPCs. Wait, let's double check. Now we do it on the host. There it is. But now it won't use it. It won't use it because it's trying to use it on the other action bar that's on the host. What's an RPC? It's a remote procedure call. Basically tells a function on one computer to run on another. And that's what's happening is I didn't set up the RPCs because I was so focused on synchronizers. I didn't even think about that these are two completely different computers. And so what's happening is this on the internal has an action bar for each character. And the reason it was working and showing here is because we're just calling it on one computer. But with the RPC, now we're doing it on all computers. Okay. So then use power up. So we set RPC or power up to work on client side. Yes. So now we need our power ups to happen as an RPC. use power up, and that's going to be at RPC, any peer, and probably call local. And then under use power up here, use power up dot RPC. We're going to do an ID again because we only want it to call on this. And then it would be, we don't have PID, do we? I think it's character PID, yeah. Character dot PID 0. That's RPX. Copy. Paste. Paste. So now this should only call. By the way, are Steam servers free for multiplayer development? Like, what are we using for multiplayer servers? So we are using Steam's like networking protocols to connect players to each other. And then we're doing peer-to-peer. So for example, if you and I wanted to play, you could host the game or I could host the game. And that's how it's gonna interact. There's still this issue that happens every now and then. But we're not using like an actual dedicated server. We are making it or trying to make it so that we have the opportunity to if we ever want to. But chances are we won't need to or want to. A system's going to be a server, so no need for external server. Exactly. It's not working. Not taking in the input. Interesting. You're not taking in an input. Ah. Attempt to call RPC with unknown peer ID. Well, what if we don't do an RPC ID? Oops. I think we do need to. Host. Test. Boom. Connect. Ready, start. Okay. I press it. Nothing happens. What about on the server? Press it, and it happens. Okay, so the button press works on the server. It's not working client side. Let's do this, and let's say action bar buttons synced. Needed RPC ID to get buttons on the client and not the server's version of the client. Using ability is broken on client. Push. What are these? Okay. We have to go back to using. Use power up. Any peer can call this. It's called locally. If input controller .1, this is a synchronizer. Make checkpoint branch every once in a while. Finish UI branch and all that. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. The reason for that is because when I was doing checkpoint branches, everything started breaking. And I was probably doing them wrong. But things started breaking, so I've just been sitting on the sand pile rework for a while. And then probably wait for a Git wizard to come by. To save us from our tower. Can you make branch usually? New branch. Just a button. Input controller is pulling. And then we want to use this power up as an RPC. But what is the RPC? I don't know if any peer call local is going to be the play. We know our inputs are done through a synchronizer because we have the input synchronizer here. So when those input synchronizers are pressed, they emit a signal. Which then press these buttons. But do we even need them to emit a signal? Probably not, right? Like, why? For button press? Yeah, maybe. After new branch, you select which branch you're making a branch and then do a push. Yeah, so like I would commit it. The style or like the strategy of GitHub or Git using Git is like if I was actually doing it properly, typically is main. You have your main branch, you have a dev branch, and then you have feature branches. And so feature branches would be things like what we're working on now, like an action bar thing. Action bar. Once that's done, you then commit it to the dev branch, get rid of it, make a new feature from that dev branch, do the feature, commit it, and then every now and then, like once a week or something, you want to commit the dev branch to the main. That's like the proper way that I've learned to do it, but I haven't been able to. I've been running into too many issues because I don't start doing it that way. I need to build up the habit of starting to do it that way. So we have the signals. They pop. What seems to be the problem with that? There isn't. Can you make a test repository Just a text file. I can tell you how this works. What do you mean? I think I have a initial understanding of how it works. The big issue is just the changes that I made on the main branch don't coincide with the reworks that we did on the feature branches. And so I can't really get back to that. I have to basically remove the main branch and like make a new one from the looks of it. Gobble, gobble. Nice. Like the main branch here is so many commits behind, and there's a whole set of reworks and renaming and stuff. So merge conflicts. Yeah, there's some merge conflicts. But it's mostly there's a lot of crap in there that doesn't exist anymore. And that's another whole can of worms as well. Because it won't remove it. Connect. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, use. Okay, that works. Beautiful. Doesn't synchronize, but that's fine for now. Do it on the client. Oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh. There we go. Boom. Okay, it used it. It didn't remove the icon. Do we still have it? No. Okay, so we have to RPC the removal.
A work management platform that helps companies get more done.
RPC for you and me. I can't skip this ad. Nuts.
Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
Use power up. It is an RPC. Remove that. That. Get node IDX. No. That should do it. Play. Aw, nuts. Indeed. Test. Woo. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Use it. All right, beautiful. There we go. So now, fixed using power up, or actually power up icon now works as intended. When used, icon is removed from RPC remote. No, used from remote calling. Still need Aura sync. Commit. Push. All right, so now we just need to make the Aura sync. What if I remove this now? So many things to sync. Tell me about it. It's the life of a multiplayer dev, Brainoid. Life of a multiplayer dev. Just constantly syncing and unsyncing, RPCing and is servering. Oh my god, this is gonna take 10 years. I'm turning off BitLocker on my laptop. It's been decrypting for 10 minutes and it's only 3% done. Woof. That's rough, Fungo. Bum 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 bum. Dang it. Still not working. Oh wow, it doesn't remove the trash either now. Uh-oh. That's not good. What's the whale doing? The whale's just being a whale. Just wailing about. Wailing about. Hey, Luca, how you doing? Welcome in. Is multiplayer server. Whale, whale, whale. I wonder why it wasn't removing the trash this time. Look what we got here. What do we got here? Host? Play? Thanks, I'm good. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just trying to figure out some multiplayer stuff. And boy, has it been rough. Boy, has it been rough. But we're getting there. And my dog's going crazy. Dog going crazy. Alright, let's see here. Grab the power up. Use it. It shows on the client, or on the host. Not on the client. Close this. Debug. No. Okay, nothing there. What could be the thing? Receive. Despawn receive condition. Maybe it's... Let's go look at where we're calling for the thing to go. Boom. Just hopped in 5 minutes ago. Really enjoying it. Started with Godot a few days ago. Ooh, nice. Made a 2D tutorial from the docs. And today I started with 3D tutorial. Let's go, Luca. That's huge. I am a big fan of 3D. Big 3D kind of guy. Would recommend. Yeah. That's good. Doing a tutorial from the docs too. That multiplayer stuff looks tough. Tell me about it. This is our second ever game. Second game. I don't recommend multiplayer for a second game. I just don't. Wouldn't recommend it. But we're doing it anyways. Doing it anyways. Bam. You really should not make multiplayer games. Well, I wouldn't say that ironic. Like, we want to make multiplayer games. Because multiplayer games are just better than single player. At least personally. I guess personally, I enjoy multiplayer more than single player. So it's like, if not now, when would we make a multiplayer game? 1 year down the road, 2 years down the road, 10 years from now. See, that's the thing though. Do we really, really need, after you have 10 years of experience, do you really need 10 years of experience for multiplayer though? Wow, your second ever game, already implementing multiplayer, indeed. Maybe a multiplayer guy or two on the team. I mean, ironic. That's why we got you on the team, right? You're an everything. You're an everything kind of guy. You're the jack of all trades, master of all, right? Also value in single player games. There is value in single player games, but the thing about it is single player and multiplayer are built differently. And so if you just keep making single player games, then you're never going to learn how to build a multiplayer game because they're so different in the way that you have to think about it, the way you have to set it up. Each has their own challenges. True. Multiplayer is cool. I agree, Luca. I agree. I'm a big fan of multiplayer. But yeah, I think the best way is like just got to keep pounding multiplayer until you get in the swing of it. Cuz that's kind of the interesting thing I'm finding is if you can do multiplayer, you can do single player. But if you can only do single player, then you can't do multiplayer. I mean, at some point, you just have to start with it, right? Why not early? That's what I'm thinking, Luca, is like, why not just start early? I mean, yeah, it's going to cause more headaches, and it's going to take you 30 days to do a simple little mini game. But I think we'll get faster. Hopefully. So let's figure out why our power-ups are not working. We have is multiplayer authority. Model set aura. I think this needs to be I think the set aura needs to be an RPC as well. Unfortunately. It's good to vary, but single player is better for starting out as it's less complicated. Big facts. I agree. Single player is probably better, but headaches, yes, but that's why we have painkillers. See, I don't take painkillers, Luca. I try not to take any kind of medication. Aren't there simpler multiplayer games to learn how to make multiplayer games on? So yes and no. The tier of like multiplayer simplicity starts with leaderboards. So leaderboards are like the simplest multiplayer to do, followed by turns. So like turn-based games, turn-based combat, turn-based everything. That's the second one. And then you get into the real-time multiplayer updates. And then you get into things like FPS and MMO and all this other stuff. So the metagame of this game, the board game part of it, is like perfect for learning. The mini games are not. That kind of leads me to, I know our original idea or plan was to do all the mini games first, but maybe we finish this mini game, we polish out the CPR mini game, and then we just start on the board and make the whole board, and then attach them all three together, and then we have a board with 2 different mini games. And in making that board, maybe we would learn more about multiplayer in doing that. It's definitely a thought. It's 11:36 p.m. here. I'm gonna chill here until I'm gonna fall asleep. Sounds good. I'll hop in again for sure. One of your next streams. It was nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Luca. We stream every single day. Every single day. Starting at 11:30 EST until around now till like another 30 minutes or so. Something like that. About 6 hours, 6.5 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, somewhere around there. For example, in my game, it would be way easier to add multiplayer than yours, as my tower defense game is not as time dependent than your party game. Well, that's the thing, Hypnotic, is yours is, because if you add multiplayer to it, well, I guess it depends. It depends. If you're trying to do 2 different arenas and you're having like 2 people like face each other in tower defense, then the timing matters. The timing matters a lot, actually. Sounds wonderful. Have a nice stream. Appreciate it, Luca. Have a great one. Sleep well. Turn-based systems are best for learning multiplayer on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mike. And so I'm thinking, that's kind of why I'm starting to think maybe, maybe what we need to do is finish out these, this mini game and finish polishing the CPR mini game, and then we just jump directly to the board. Start working on the board, because the board is going to take a lot of time. We need to develop systems. We need to develop dev tools, and we need to hook it up to multiplayer. Also focusing on peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer is also better. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, your game is a tower defense? No, the other Hypnotic. Fox. We'll call Hypnotic Fox. And then we'll call Hypnotic. Or we call Hypnotic Fox Hypnotic, and we call Hypnotic Beard Man. Mustache Man? Mustache Man. Sack this all off and spend the next 3 days on Jackie's Jam entry. Kultari, I wanted to join Jackie's Jam. But I can't, because I don't have I'd have to put a mini game into this, and it's like, do I want to all right, think about it this way. No shade, but how long has Jackie been working on survival craft? Quite a long time. If I remember right, it's been like over a couple years. And it's like, I don't want to go down that route of working on a game for years on end. Yeah, Scope Creep is real on Logcraft. Yeah, Logcraft. What is Survival Craft then? Is that a different one? You're gonna eat those words? What, you think so, Ironic? You think so? Who is Jackie? Shout out. That's Jackie. The compost trash. She usually streams. She's the Jackie's the waiting room for us, actually. It's just not too many people tend to just stay in the waiting room a little too long and then forget, and then they don't come over here. That's usually what happens. 2027 minigame 6. All right, Ironic. I don't know about that. I think, like, real talk is the other minigames we have coming up really aren't as complex as this one. Like, I don't think so, at least. So, for example, the Seagull Showdown. Mr. streams a lot as it's while I'm in bed. Yeah, that's fair. But Seagull Showdown should be pretty easy. You're just dodging poop that's falling from the sky. That's just a synchronizer on the position and the rotation of the falling objects, and then grabbing a collision hit. Question is it fun though? That's for a mini game, maybe. Maybe that's okay. But not 100% sure there. Not 100% sure. Yeah, I don't think your game will take as long to finish, in my opinion. Yeah. I Not sure who will make each complex, because if it's simple, who will play it? That's true. But it's like, we need a balance of simplicity, but still fun. See, look, I started planning out a mini game for getting bigger. I did start, like I broke it down. I have a different write-up somewhere else, but I don't want to spoil that. So I was thinking about doing that. But quick question for stream. I have a chance to get a Switch Lite. Are they any good? Ooh, I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I think the Switch Lite had problems, if I remember properly. Switch Lite. I thought it had a problem with breaking. I'm not sure. Spend a bit more for the OLED. And you'll have a mini TV. OLED is great. Get a PC. Get a Steam Deck. You can't play Nintendo games on a Steam Deck, though. We have a point system with our telco provider. My points expire in June. I have enough for a light unit. Oh. Oh. I mean, if you're gonna get it for free, maybe. I have an original Switch in the house. Oh, then probably not. If you already have an original Switch, I'd use the points for something else. Use the points for something else. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Nintendo games, portable. I would. But Mike already has a Switch. What do you mean, a waiting room? Oh, oops. A waiting room is like a stream that you watch before the main stream. That's a waiting room. I should really not be talking this much crap to someone who's performing way better. I cracked myself up. All right, so set look at target node. No, I don't. We have one in the house, supposed to be mine. But my daughter uses it more. Ah, I see. You did win the rap battle. That's true. That's true, Koltari. That's true. You're allowed to talk smack. You know, Koltari, I've been practicing every day in the shower. Every day. And I am getting to the point where I would need to give her like a fair like month in advance warning, just so she doesn't get absolutely destroyed and start crying on stream. Rap battle? Yeah, we had a rap battle. I appreciate Koltari, but at the same time, I think I did lose rounds 2 and 3. I won the first round for sure. I came in hot, and then I just lost all momentum. No, I didn't win. I don't think I won. The first round, I definitely, I think I won the first round. I came in pretty hot, but then the rest, it was like, I kind of fizzled out. I think that's the next thing I want to save up for, even though I have a Switch. The battery's going to go, and the back is all messed up, but I have a smaller hand, so light would fit better to have the normal Switch docked permanently. That could work. That could work. It was pretty bad last time I checked in. What was bad? Is multiplayer... Okay, so... I'm glad she's making it to the convention she wants to go to. The convention? What? I'm confused, Code. Maybe Set Aura needs to be an RPC. But just to call local? Or is authority? Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. There's a sound. Practical. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? What were you working on? Yo, for those who don't know me, let me ask you something. My name's Covino. And you know when you're sitting there and you're thinking to yourself, man, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer. Wonder no longer, because we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. That's right. Let me ask you something. My name is Covino. That wasn't a question. That was the statement part. That was the statement. Grumble of Pigs, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But basically, let me give you a little showcase of this minigame. This is minigame number 1.5. The other one, it's called CPR. You perform CPR. It's good. It's cool. It's not fun. So we got to redo that. But basically, what we got going on here is it's a little broken. Let's name this practical. Make you green. And then practical is flamingo vibes. And then we'll go here, join, connect, and just whatever. Ready. And we start the game. Boom. Grumble of Pigs. Kill me. Kill you. Oh, of pugs. Did I say pigs? Oops, I meant pugs. Awkward. Same thing, right? Pig, pug, tomato, tomato. So basically, as you can see, we'll just zoom in here. As you can see, you run around doing the most exciting thing about lifeguarding. You pick up trash off the beach. And so you dig through the sand, pick up trash, and you got to bring the trash to the proper bins. So as you see here, where the pink flamingo dancing around, we have a little can in our hand, bring it to the recycling bin and get a point. Boom, you pick up a whale. Don't mind its eyeballs right now, but you pick up a floppy whale and you release it back to the ocean. And then, of course, we have power-ups as well. And so this power-up is stealing. I'm not going to show that because the power-ups are kind of broken. That's what we've been trying to fix right now. But as you can see, there's different pieces of trash. Bigger pieces of trash are heavier. So this one right here is a heavy piece of trash, and you bring it to the trash can. That's a strength boost. So if we pop the strength boost, we get a little aura around us, and boom, we immediately pull the trash, rip it right out of the ground using our muscles. And that's kind of the idea of this mini game. We can run around, grab more pieces of trash, dig through some sand, and all that. That's the base idea of this mini game. We got a bunch of different types of trash and all that. This one right here, this is the biggest and heaviest piece of compost. And so you want to immediately bring it to the compost bin. Boop. Like that. And yeah. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Wait. Actually, I can flex something real quick. This is something I've been working on. Wait. Yes, it worked. Whoo! There we go. Be sure to wishlist memory. Now available for wishlisting. Coming out this year. For sure. Been working on that. Indeed. Beautiful platforming game. One that I'm going to fail miserably in. And I don't think I'm going to be able to pass the first round. But still pretty cool. Yeah. Now, Practical, you're going to Godot Con, right? In Boston? Boom. Strength. Polishing a bunch of stuff lately. Stuck on visuals at the moment. That's not too bad. Boom. Yep, gonna see you there. Indeed. Maybe. If you're potentially down, we have to check with the Airbnb. But would you also potentially be down for a game jam of sorts? with myself and developer Ezra during GodotCon. There's just a slight caveat about it, a very slight minor one, because as you know, well, we'll be streaming GodotCon, but after GodotCon, is when our mini game jam will happen. It's been a long-awaited type of stream. It is a hot tub stream where we will be making a mini hot tub game of sorts. No idea how yet, but we have the hot tub. So if you're interested in a hot tub game dev stream after GodotCon, one of those nights or something, I don't know when exactly. Potentially. Boom. But yes, that's the game. There we go. Just trying to fill the hot tub now with a bunch of people. It's been a long requested stream for myself, Ezra, and then also Hypnotic. But Hypnotic obviously will not be there. He lives in Australia. But Ezra was like, hey, I'm going to GodotCon, and it just so happens that the Airbnb has a hot tub, so we can do the hot tub stream finally. It's been a couple months coming. Hot tub game jam taking place in a hot tub. Exactly. There will be a lifeguard on duty. I am a certified lifeguard, so no need to worry about drowning. I got my lifeguard bathing suit as well. So no sweat on the safety. On the safety there, we're all good. The only potential safety hazard could be electrocution, but nothing we can't solve with plastic bags. That's the thought, at least. Call local. Boom. But yes, if you're interested, I think it could be something good. Set aura. Enable aura. RPC. Any peer. Call local. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Empty body. And then when we call it, no, it's in the auras. Yeah. And then .rpc. I think this will work. Oh, and then disable aura. Ooh. At RPC. Call local. I actually don't know if call local is going to work. I'm kind of just guessing right now. Call local. And then disable. RPC. Call local. Bada bing, bada boom. Disable. I hope this is gonna work. We're on the last little tiny bits of this dumb mini game that has taken us over 30 days to do. Multiplayer, I don't recommend as a second game. I do not. Covino, can you check general real quick? Oh boy. Why check general? Why Vongo? Why? What Vongo, what goes on in your head? I don't understand. Scared of spiders. Leaving your room because you can't. A spider is taking over. Getting bullied by spiders, and now screaming into a 3DS mic. Man, oh man. Beans. What? Play? All right, let's see if this works. I have a feeling it's not going to because it's call local. I think it might need to be on all peers, but if we do all peers, then, or all peers allows it to be called on all peers, which is what we want. Call local will only make it called on local, right? Just checked it. What? Yeah, that's my, that's my reaction. What? What? Man, oh man. All right, let's see here. We need a power up. That's not a power up. We need a power up. That's a banana. Banana goes up here. Boom. Please work. No, that's not a power up. That's a power up. All right. And we still have a banana on our head in the client, which is not good. Well, let's press it. Okay, it worked, but it's not showing again. What about on the client? Maybe it works on the client? Nope, still doesn't work on the client. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Instead of call local, let's do call local and any peer. Yeah, that sounds right. Any peer. And any... Oh, any peer. There we go. Save that. Go to the flamingo. Any peer. Any peer. And any peer. Save. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. Oh my lord, I almost forgot about the most important thing. So, y'all noticed, those of you new here, noticed that the whale, when you pick up the whale, it jiggles a little bit, right? Well, it just so happens that we have mastered one of the greatest features, one of the best features. Something 27 days away. We have mastered one of the greatest features added to Godot. And that greatest feature is called the jiggle bone. That's right, the jiggle bone. So the jiggle bone was added in 4.4. What it allows for, if you look at our little alligator here, how his tail jiggles and his tongue jiggles. That's the jiggle bone right there. And we have mastered it. And so, we noticed though, Godot made a really crucial error. A really crucial error. When they made the jiggle bone, they misspelled jiggle bone and they typed it as Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Gross. And so, in order to rectify this atrocious error, we are hosting a Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam is open to all game engines in the spirit of open source and in the spirit of including all engines and other things. We're putting it to the test, basically, showing off jiggle physics in all different engines. And so the rules are simple. Use jiggle physics. Keep it PG, trying to be safe for work. We got some kids here. So light humor, okay. Try to keep the no nudity. Try to keep the foul language down a little bit. They all must be web games because, I mean, I don't feel like downloading a whole bunch of games, to be honest. But then you're probably sitting here going, hey, Covino, what is in it for me? Why would I join this Jiggle Jam? Well. First place gets $100 plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place, $25 plus another 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked, because the prize pool is going to be 50% of all subs, bits, and donations that we received during the duration of the Jiggle Jam. That's right. So there's an opportunity to make some big bucks here. Big bucks. Also, while just having a super fun time, with your different implementations of jiggle physics. And don't worry, it doesn't start for another 27 days, 15 hours, 57 minutes, and 10 seconds. So we still got a lot of time. Still a lot of time. So far, for the few days it's been opened, we got 29 people joined. 29. We're trying to hit at least 100. I think we might be able to even get to 200. I think so. But never fear, because you also don't need to do this alone. You can have up to teams of up to 4. Teams of up to 4. So if you're not into making some models, no sweat. Go get yourself an artist, pair up together, bada bing, bada boom, or vice versa. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. But yeah, I think it would be a great opportunity to test some jiggling. Oh my gosh, that is the same amount of time as something I signed up for. You mean the Jiggle Jam? You signed up for the Jiggle Jam, right, Code? Why don't you give an actual pool as a prize for the winners? It can jiggle, and it's great for vacation. Hypnotic, Fox, do you know how much a pool costs? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that I don't have. And then on top of that, I would have to mail it out. All right, that didn't work. Oops. Yeah, it's not removing the garbage either. That's not good. I don't even know what I'm holding right now. Oh, I'm holding banana. We gotta fix the removal of the garbage. Here's a power up. That doesn't work either. Huh. Interesting. Set aura. Call local any peer. Because we're checking if multiplayer authority. Maybe we remove that. Remove the authority check in all of these. And then see if this works. Strength aura. Remove the authority check. Speed boost. Remove the authority check. Now try it. Now we give it a go. Give it a go. Boom. Boom. Multiplayer host. Host. Boom. Connect. Client. Ready, start. All right. So far, so good. Please work. I'm begging you. Boom, boom, boom. If this works, we have done all the visuals for our power-ups, which just means double checking to make sure that they work properly, because I know stealing has issues for sure. Let's clear out some of this trash. Oh, that's a whale. I feel like I might need to make the power-ups also spawn more often somehow. Okay, here we go. Oh, shoot. We have a whale in the way, though. How are we ever going to see this? Okay, if I do it that way. Ooh. Ooh. That broke. Model set aura. So maybe not removing the authority. Oh, wait. Set aura is not called as RPC, but it still said model was an issue. Hmm. .rpc. .rpc. Disable. .rpc. Okay. But it still said model was an issue, which means in our get item, use power up, human controller. Or a scene model. This is an RPC for use power up. So that should work. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Put the code down, Koltari. Sleep well, Koltari. Appreciate you being here. Have a good stream. Thank you. You sleep well. Host. Maybe we need to do like a remote sender. That's something we haven't messed with though. Or too much is remote sender. Yeah. Haven't messed too much with that. Come on, spawn. Okay. Press it, and it all breaks. Whoa, but it worked. Set aura on base object of type nil. Oh, because it's getting called on everyone. ID. PID? ID, PID. Let's give that a go. Copy. Speed boost. PID. Oops. RPC ID. Set aura. Oh, I didn't do it for these. .rpc ID. PID. That would have been bad. RPC ID. Strength. RPC ID. Looks good to me. Oh, nope. ID. PID. ID. PID. And ID. PID. Hopefully that works. Yeah, let's try it. Let's give it a go. Boom. Host. Connect. Test. Ready. Start. All right. Boom. There's one. Please work. Still doesn't synchronize though. I thought we had a synchronizer on this though. So why wouldn't that go off? Let's use it here. Ooh, and then it breaks. The auras have a synchronizer. Well, the models have the synchronizer. We're getting into that realm of might be mixing too many things. Let's remove the RPCs. Save. Remove that. Remove that. And remove that. Okay, no more RPC. And then remove that. Remove that. And remove this. Double delete, save that. And disable is server. Okay, that looks okay. Right? Yeah. Okay, garbage, stealable. Okay. Save. Set aura, enable aura, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now in the flamingo. Let's remove the RPC call. Delete that. Come to the gator. Delete that. Perfect. Save. And then we have the aura synchronizers. And the aura synchronizers are going to synchronize these properties. Replication, shader parameter, color aura. Okay. One thought that keeps going through my head though is maybe it's not a the synchronizers might not be the play, because sometimes having you need a spawner as well. Do you? Doesn't sound right though. All right, wait. Am I on the host? I am. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh. That's because we need the authority now. If is authority. That's in the strength aura. Authority. Authority. Oh. Authority, authority. Did I never remove authority from here? What? I could have sworn I did. Man, oh man. Boom, boom. Multiplayer host. Host. Connect. Ready, start. Bada bing, bada boom. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We're back to where we started. Back to where we started. Interesting. Let's go here. Grab banana. All right, we can fix that real quick. The removal of the garbage. Right? Removal of the garbage. So why is the garbage not getting removed? Let's go to the bins. It's a weird bug that just started happening. Recently added to multiplayer is server. Maybe we don't even need the server to do this. Body.remove item. Oh. Because get item is now an RPC, isn't it? It is. So remove item needs to be an RPC. It's so annoying to code UI stuff. Been procrastinating doing it for almost 4 days. Slowly doing it. I have like 5 scripts just for a single screen thing. Wait, what? 5? Holy. Why do you have 5? That's a lot. What are you trying to do with your UI? Any peer. Get item, any peer, call local. And it doesn't really matter the order. Any peer, local. And then we need to do remove item RPC. Or bins. Remove item dot RPC. Is it RPC or RPC ID? Find. Nope, just RPC. You know the plans for zombie screen? To add and remove your towers. Oh, you're talking about like a in-game UI. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Ready, start. I'm doing that in the bestiary for the monsters and enemies. Okay, I could see that being a little crazy. Definitely seeing that being crazy. Alright, let's... So the trash synchronizes. And now it should remove it on the client as well. Nuts. It still didn't. Interesting. Is there a server call in the bins? There is. So let's remove that. And then grab all this. Shift tab. Save. Play. Bow, bow. Move it over here. Multiplayer host. Connect. Start. I keep thinking to myself, man, if we made this a single player game, it would have been done by now. That's also a server call. But it wouldn't be a multiplayer game. That's true. That's true. It would be a single player game, which would make it far worse. Far worse. Boom, boom, boom. Banana. Nuts. Because it's getting called on everyone. Python Phil, welcome in. I don't think I've met you before. How's it going? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently coding and gaming with Adam. Thank you for the follow. We are currently working on, well, actually, let me preface this first. You know that thought in your head where you've always kind of sat back and you've been thinking to yourself, man, I wonder what it's like to be a lifeguard. Well, wonder no longer, because we are currently making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. Hiking Bomberman type. Ooh, fancy. Very fancy. How long have you been doing game dev for? Boom. All right, let's see. So, this mini game, because the way we're approaching this this game, which is a pretty big game, is we are approaching it by making all of the mini games first. Make the mini games first, get them working, and then we can kind of build off from there. So this mini game is encompassing one of the most fun aspects of lifeguarding. Can anyone guess what that is? That's right. It is picking up trash off the beach. Indeed. So we can do Python Fill. And you are green. Boom, boom. Connect someone else to it. Ready, start. Boom. Basically, you're little inflatable pool animals that run around and rescue people. Here, I'll zoom in for one of these real quick. So you dig through the dirt, you collect trash, and then you bring that trash to the corresponding bins. So we have, this is gonna break by the way. We have trash, compost, and recycling. And so, oh, and then we have a whale as well. Not only cleaning up trash, but saving whales. Yes, saving whales, saving beached whales with cowboy hats on because of an add to game. Boom, and then it breaks because we're messing with the bin stuff right now. Ooh, boom, there we go. But you're probably looking and going like, whoa, I noticed that whale was jiggling. And you'd be right. Also, the characters jiggle. The tails and the tongues jiggle. And that's because we have mastered the newest feature of Godot. And for those who don't know Godot, Godot is very similar to Python, very similar in language. Would highly recommend it. But we are hosting a Jiggle Jam. And the Jiggle Jam is all about Godot's new feature, the Jiggle Bone. And specifically, it is open to all engines, but specifically, when they made the Jiggle Bone, they made a very, very crucial error. They accidentally misspelled it and called it Springbone Simulator 3D. Whatever the heck that means. And so, in order to help rectify this crucial mistake, we are hosting this jam in hopes that we can convince someone to change it up. So this is a safe for work jam. Safe for work. We got some kids in here. We want to keep it PG-13. Subtle innuendos, very much welcomed. But yes, it's all about jiggle bones or your own implementation of jiggle physics. And of course, you're probably sitting there wondering, hey, Covino, that's me. What's in it for me? Well, we got first place gets $100 US plus 50% of our prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. That prize pool is basically 50% of all subs, bits, donations that we receive during the length of the jam, the duration of the jam, are going to be put into a prize pool and then paid out. So yeah, highly recommend it for beginners and pros alike. It's a fun little jam. It only lasts 4 days and 20 minutes, but it starts in 27 days. So we're still pretty far out. But if you're looking for something fun to do in terms of game dev, you want to mess around, try out some jiggle physics, highly recommend it. Both 2D and 3D are acceptable. 2D and 3D. But yeah, would recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. using hashtag JiggleJam on all social media, of course. Hashtag JiggleJam right there. And yeah, that's our jam that we're hosting in 27 days. 27 days. All right. So, we got to think. Why are the items not being removed? Any peer, call local. Maybe we don't want any peer call local? Even though get item is. Because the problem is it's getting called out. I have Godot training Udemy course. Ooh. I need to probably put Pygame down and start learning this game engine. My game is called Saloon Jack, cowboy theme. Ooh, big fan. Been game deving on and off for a few years. Dang, nice. Yeah. I mean, Python, Phil. Obviously you can tell. GD script, very, very similar to Python. It's very Pythonic. And honestly, I think this Jiggle Jam in 27 days might be a good opportunity to try something out. Try out Godot, try out the engine. Yeah, but we would highly recommend Godot. I think it's hands down the best engine for learning game dev, like hands down. And that's due to GD script being pretty simple to pick up, while still giving you all the tools that you could ever really need. But yeah, big fan of cowboys. I used to wear a cowboy hat, but I no longer live in Texas, so I had to retire the hat, unfortunately. But yes, as you can see, our whales were wearing cowboy hats back in the, are still wearing cowboy hats, but that was an add to game, a little reminiscent of what once was. Man. But yeah, I would definitely recommend give Godot a try. You could even start, like, if you already got the Udemy course, so you're pretty set there. There's another one, which is the Brackeys tutorial. Brackeys tutorial is on YouTube, completely free. Only takes you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, but it gives you a really good overview of how to use the engine and all that. Lurk, gonna watch some TV? Sounds good, Vongo. Appreciate the lurk. Boom. But this is our second game ever. I've been game deving for 10 months now. Zero game dev experience, zero programming experience or knowledge, I should say. And we've just been at it every single day for 10 months straight now. And second game, I don't recommend multiplayer for a second game. Unless you're a big fan of headaches, then sure. But it's rough. It's rough. Queue free on a null value. Because this is called on anyone. Maybe we need to do an ID on it. Maybe. Let's go to body and let's do an RPC ID. Body.PID. I think that might work. So cool. Game dev is loads of fun. Great way to tune your dev skills. Love this and your journey. Appreciate that a ton. Yeah, I highly agree. Like, very much agree. I think game dev is probably the most fun way to learn programming as well. Because you get that, I mean, let's be real. Brain rot is pretty prevalent. Benny K gotcha. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the team. But game dev, it's like you get that little dopamine hit every time you do something. And you can see, like, your character move. Your character starts doing something. A new thing pops up on the screen. I think it's a great way to learn. Absolutely. But we're currently trying to start up a game dev studio right now called Freedom Forge Studios, FFS for short, where we're trying to make inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. So we have, this game isn't just built by myself, it's built by the team here. Everyone watching, just by watching, viewing, lurking, I consider you guys a member of the team. And because already watching, viewing, lurking, helps an absolute ton with growing this dream, growing this idea. Oh shoot. We got ads playing, so we're gonna chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 5. Level 5. Boom, boom. And when we get back, we're gonna figure out why our trash is not syncing. Yeah, I've recently had to start learning HTML/JS to help me learn and have more fun, and decided to make games. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. 2 minutes left. I need water desperately. So I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh my god, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Once basics are solid, you can quickly use the complex nature with online web-based multiplayer, etc. Man, multiplayer. Multiplayer's been... it's been rough. Definitely headache-inducing. That is for sure. Alright, let's see here. Do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Bam. Bam. Alright. We'll finish out these words. Awkward. We'll just turn them off. Bloop. There we go. Now, we gotta figure out how to get this trash to despawn properly. How to despawn properly. I haven't tried to make a multiplayer game in years, so adding it to my game will definitely be something. Absolutely. I mean, I remember what we were talking about earlier, where there's different levels of multiplayer. TD Unity game, in that case, yeah. But there's definitely different tiers to like complexity of multiplayer, and I'd keep that in mind. Like leaderboards, usually the easiest to do. And then from there, turn-based and all that. Sync is set as call remote, but not locally. Call remote, call local, maybe? Remote local? Locality, call, oh. So I think we do want any peer then. Actually, maybe authority. Maybe it's the authority that wants to call this. Yeah, for this game, it won't be too complicated, as it wouldn't even have leaderboards. Simple mode where another player can help out. This will come way later when I actually finish it. I would be careful. If you're planning on doing multiplayer at any point in time, it's usually recommended that you start planning for multiplayer now. Because it will change up a lot of different functions. So like if you have someone help out, you're gonna have to show like when they move a new tower there, whatever the system for, oh, that's double power-ups. There's a whale. Whatever system for currency you have. Ah, dang it. But it worked on the bots. No, it didn't. The bots actually broke. Okay. Oh, because I have RPC ID in the bins. Bins? So just do RPC for remove item. Hopefully. Whoop. Multiplayer host. Boom, connect. Ready, start. I already planned some of the scripts for multiple players, so it's versatile. But I didn't implement neither local or Steam multiplayer itself. Oh, then you're pretty set then. To implement local or Steam. Steam is like, you need to, if I remember right, you have to like basically get the Steam page, pay the $100, and then you can use their servers. Still not doing that. If I do that. Huh. Host. That's weird that the removing trash though was working prior to setting the item. It's because we're using synchronizers to spawn the items. So why would we use an RPC to despawn the item? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, and of course it didn't work. Or I could ship a multiplayer DLC when the game comes out for $70. $70, holy moly. Holy moly. I don't know about $70, but could do like a free update. Free multiplayer update, generate a lot of hype. Some people are like, whoa, I love this game. I've always wanted to play it with my friend. Now I can. Oh my god, friend, you should buy this game. Boom. That's some next level thinking. Yeah, just kidding. I plan on my game having the first world free and the actual game pretty cheap. Oh, nice. I mean, heck, you could even just do like first world as a demo. And then you, and then if you like the demo, which the demo could be like the first world. Ah, nuts. It's still not removing it. Why? Why? Despawn received error invalid data. Hey, Munglo, how you doing? Oh, because it's a server. Caps lock, why you do this to me? Oh, I thought you were just really excited, Munglo. I thought you were like pumped to be here. I was like, hello. Guess not. Okay, I'm just looking at the brackets tutorial on YouTube. Does he cover the basics in 1.5 hours? Seems quick. Yeah, the very, very bare bones basics for like making a 2D platformer. But yeah, it only takes an hour and a half, 2 hours if you follow along with him. But that helped me a lot, at least. When I watched the whole thing, did the tutorial, and then immediately started on my first game. So I would say worst case scenario, you just get more Godot knowledge from it. Personally, I found a lot of use from it, and that's why I recommend it, but I'm not sure. You already have a lot of experience in Python using Pygame. So you might not even need it. You could probably just jump into Godot and figure it out. You ain't removing. Guess what? I took the time today to lift my lobby class and a couple supporting things out and make an example project for C#. Ooh, for lobby host join. That's awesome, Munglo. That's phenomenal. Body remove item. Not that it helps you straight up, but here's the link. Now you just have to redo this for GD script. Yeah. Just gotta change it for a little GD script and we're chilling. Let me actually save that. Boop and boop boop. Let me save that under Godot. Done. Boom. There she blows. Boom. Bam, bow, bam, bow. Bam, bam, bow, bow, bow. All right. It'd be the exact same approach minus a lot of the annoying if you want to keep the event since you have to make signals of them. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah, I feel like it would be pretty similar. So if the server, but we're not doing that anymore. But it gets called on everyone. What if I do... If multiplayer.get unique ID is the body.pid. PID. Whew. Been doing synchronizers so much that I forgot all about RPC. And that was like one of our biggest problems with getting the action bar working. Yeah, except for the events in the important bit, in order things in the order of is the order of things and how and when things fire, so you know what to hook on when. Makes sense. Ooh, man. Been just getting this crazy headache. Crazy. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just gotta pick up a piece of trash. Please work, please work, please. Oh, nuts. Still not removing it. Dang. Okay. All right. I think it is time. I need to eat dinner. I am starving. Starving. So, alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. Heading out to Hypnotic, where he is also working in Godot. Working also on Godot. Appreciate each and every one of you being here. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. We did it. We got the action bars working. That was the goal. And only a couple things broke from fixing it. So that's not bad. We took, instead of 1 step forward, 10 steps back, we only took 2 steps back. I'd call that progress. That's pretty good progress, right? Right. All right. Anyways, I will catch you all tomorrow bright and early at 11:30 EST. Don't forget the Jiggle Jam. Be sure, raid message, spam the emotes, and just say Jiggle Jam with an exclamation mark. That way they know we're excited. Be sure to show up in force, strong. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. And then, one sec, YouTube. I gotta open this up.
They don't cover anything.
There we go.